Over the Buns, Week 10, Texas High School football shows. Special guest tonight, as always, every week, Gary Ivins, a.k.a. Big Nasty. What's going on?
What's going on, my brothers? I was live from the Gulf of Mexico for a while, but we back and ready to roll, ready for LP football tomorrow night.
Yeah, you've been living that high life, baby.
Out selling seven C's, got them puka shells on. Basically, Jack Sparrow over there.
I feel like I'm a little darker complected than I was when I left. It was a little sunny out there.
Bet it
You
was.
look darker, you burn. You look like you burned a little bit.
Well, Mama put a little suntan lotion on me. It was all good.
We don't need to know all that, but
Well,
did anything good with our Panthers go on while I was out on the boat? That's all I need to know.
well, you got to see a Lucky Panther win. You know that was something that we were proud of and glad to get taken care of Friday night. Did you get a chance to listen to the coaching show yet?
Yes, I listened. You did a really good job after you got over that little first quarter jitter there. You're pretty good after that.
I did not know that you call your own break.
You just go with the flow, man.
yeah.
I thought that they were going to tell me when to go on break.
You didn't even have an earpiece in. We think they're gonna give you smoke signal or something. Here we're gonna go to the pen. Go to the pen.
I was expecting to get like a.
Oh, okay. I see.
I looked
can
at
see
Coach
that.
Abs. I looked at Coach when I called for break. Coach Abs took his headset out. He goes, because I was wondering if you were going to say something. I was like, I didn't know. He goes, I needed a drink of water and listen. We were just rolling.
Well, he was excited, and he should be. We were a fertilizer holding call away from Kenny Waters being the all-time game rushing record holder and touchdown rushing holder in a game that 78-yarder didn't get called back. That's probably the stats even say that was our best offensive game of the season. So really all the way around a good night. Take away those couple of fumbles, that could have been a 50-7 ball game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What were the offensive numbers from Friday?
Waters had 247, 26 on the ground, so 270 total yards, and by my account, we had 540 total yards on the night. That's just my the-eye live stat scoring.
Wow.
Might have been a little different with those guys not calling it and writing stats down, but the defense played very well once again. I think the final score was 31-16 or something, and we gave up another two yards short of field, so to speak. And man, they're just really playing some great football on that defensive side. And you looked up and you didn't even have Davis out there last Friday night, and they're still getting over it. Sam, the man, got 2 interceptions. I believe Hall had a fumble recovery. It was a good night all the way around to be on the pack.
Man, I want to say something. I just want to point one thing out. Our offense kind of had a flow to them last Friday. We looked like we were, comfortable. We knew what we were doing, and it looks like we just executed, all throughout the night. I think that was like our most balanced game we've pretty much had this season as far as the whole offense. From starting the first half to finishing in the second half. I think we did a lot of things right Friday night. I know we had a few hiccups in that first quarter, but I just feel like we finally got on the track to we looked like we were doing things the right way.
Yeah, you had the 66-yard touchdown, 40 yards in the fumble. So I mean, really, we're about to score there. Another 66 yards. We missed a field goal on the snap. Go 60 yards and throw the pick, and then a 61-yard field goal. That was all just in the first half. So we didn't punt. And without the turnovers, I mean, there's a pretty good chance, we're looking there and we're up 24-0 or 7 or whatever at halftime. And we came out, and I believe we had to punt or turn it over on the first down of the second half. But after that, it was touchdown, 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 touchdowns, cue up the band the rest of the second half after that.
Yeah, it looked good.
Yeah, we did.
Kenny just toted the rock all over the place.
247.
What's the all-time record in the game?
It was 320, I think. 323.
Yeah.
Kedron had it. Or has it. if that 80, it would have been an 82 yard. I think it would have broke it. I think it's 323, I think. If they didn't call that 82-yard run back and that touchdown, he would have broke the record. But as we all know, they did. But still, what a great night. And, that put him up there in the upper echelon for the district lead. He's well over 1,000 yards for the second straight year and really had a great night. And Javion had some great passes as well. I know we had a couple interceptions and or a couple of turnovers we got to get ironed out. But you're right. They were just going – we were all going in the same direction as a team for the most entire ball game. And I thought – I don't know if you want to say it was a competition. I don't know yet, but without question, I think it's the best total game we played.
Absolutely.
Does anybody know if the Beaumont United and Beaumont's throwing game is being streamed?
Are they playing tonight?
Yeah.
Beaumont United and Sterling? Oh, well, that's not the big one for us.
No.
And the congratulation goes out with that win. We are in the playoffs, regardless even if we stub our toe tomorrow and don't show up, which all we got to do is show up. I think we'll win. We're still in the playoffs, but if we win and get a little help from Westbrook, we could get the 2 seed. And, having that home playoff game the day after shoulder surgery, I sure would like to be at home instead of riding with you clowns to Houston.
Yeah, we have to go to Houston. We're going to have to rent a van and put the governor on it, and we'll take it easy, get you down there. That'll be a Saturday game more than likely. So I'm sure we can get K-Man out the house. He got the soccer, right?
Oh, yeah. No, we got soccer this week, nothing next week.
Yeah. We'll definitely have to put him on the wagon. Does he have a driver's license yet?
Does Coach say anything about this first week game?
No, he's taking it 1 week at a time. We got to get through Galveston ball first before we talk about the playoffs, I guess. So we respect it. We understand it. And, I think the kids are finally getting their mojo. And I went and watched a little practice this week, and, it looks like, we're having fun, and we're, the coaches are able to, kind of enjoy what we have going. It's not like we're just stressed out to the max trying to make things right. It's like we're doing a lot of things right. And talk about something that's big. A lot of these younger guys on the offense and the defensive side of the ball have got a lot of playing time and a lot of experience. What that's done is keeping, Kenny Waters and Coleman fresh, going into this playoff run. Because that's going to be huge. We're going to need those 2 guys.
Oh, yeah, for sure. There's no question. But, those kids are 18. They want to get every carry they can get. They ain't worried about the next one. They're worried about the current one.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Well, I went through while I was on the boat this week the scenarios, and it's pretty plain and simple. I can tell you what we do know. Port Arthur's winning first in the district. Outside of that, we don't know. We know we're in. Barbers Hill knows they're in, I think. No, they don't know they're in.
I thought Barbers Hill was in.
If they lose, that would mean Westbrook won. And if Baytown won, that's a 3-way tie. And I think Barbers Hill, depending on what the tiebreaker situation goes down to, Barbers Hill, I don't know if they're quite in yet.
Well,
see, if we lose, we're 3-3, but we would be tied with anybody. We would have beaten everybody. That's why we're in. I don't think Barbers Hill is locked and loaded. But anyway, if Westbrook wins, we're the 2 seed. If Barbers Hill wins, we're the 3 seed. That we do know. 11-5A. We know LaPorte's the district champion. Angleton plays Crosby this week. The winner will be the 2 seed. The loser will be the 3 seed. And in District 12, I think it's pretty much settled. Austin Anderson will win. Consolidated is 1 or 2. College Station's 3, and Weiss is going to be 4. And when you break that down, Port Arthur wins the district. In round 2, they're going to play, again, I'm assuming District 10 5A doesn't win a game as it did in last year. Port Arthur will play either in the second round, A&M Consolidated, who will play Angleton or Crosby loser. So that'll be a good second-round matchup. We don't know who's going to get 4th in our district yet, so we don't know who's going to play down there against College Station or the Angleton-Crosby winner. And that brings me to us. If Barbers Hill wins their game, we're going to be the 3 seed and more than likely play the 5th-rated LaPorte team. And if Barbers Hill was to lose, we would get the runner-up, and we would probably end up playing number 13, Austin Anderson, in the second round is the scenarios for us.
I got this Austin Anderson game on right now, watching them play a good Pflugerville Whites team, and boy, they got the feed to them, but they don't have much playoff experience.
They don't have any. They haven't been very good.
Nothing subject to our guy Sean Clinch out there. We love you to death, buddy. We thank you for everything you did in your time here in Lufkin, but if you have to line up against you guys in 2 weeks on Saturday, I'm gonna be hoping my Panthers put it to you.
Yeah, well, we're getting to draw up that game with Anderson. Surely we can get a guest appearance on the show from our man over in Austin to give us a little update and a little look into these Austin Anderson club. I don't even know their mascot.
They are couldn't tell you. What are they? Tigers? Let's see. Oh, they're the Trojans.
The Trojans.
I think, yeah, they're the Trojans. I'm pretty sure they're the Trojans. Gary, ask you guys this question every week. What stood out the most to you? We're heading into week 10. We wrapped up week 9 pretty successful. What stood out the most to you and what you've seen change in these kids, going into this week 10 ball game?
Well, I didn't get a chance to break it down, but the offensive line, and I did visit with Coach Cook Saturday as I was driving down, it had to be the best they played all year. I mean, we didn't punt. I mean, say what you want. We didn't punt. You got 540 yards. So obviously that's number one. And with that being said, again, we had 3 turnovers, I think, and that's 2 games in a row. We've had 3 turnovers. We can't do that in the playoffs. But and you keep saying if this and if that. If you take away those turnovers, this is a complete blowout, man. And the offense could have put up 700 yards if we don't have it. If we're going to win a playoff game against one of these state-ranked teams, we cannot turn the football over. That's just a bottom line. And we've got 6 of them in the last 2 ball games.
Yeah, that unit up front for us was really good on Friday. I mean, that's what helped keep us balanced. Javion had a pocket when he needed, and he created the holes that allowed Kenny to run for 240-plus yards. Really, probably closer to 300. That holding call was a little ticky-tack, but
I went back and watched that play a couple times, and I cannot seem to find a hole.
I don't. They called him on that receiver on the
side that we were standing was behind the play, and they've been saying a lot of time. Apparently, they've been saying if it doesn't affect the play, they're not going to call it. Well, they called it on us.
Yeah.
Well, all I can say is there's been a few games where the luck of the yellow flag didn't go our way. Maybe we're saving them all up for round 2 of the playoffs, and they're all going to come in bunches, and we're going to be able to bust up somebody.
Little update. Bowling United leads Sterling in the first quarter 3-0.
I don't think we care, do we? I mean, as far as we go, right?
No, it doesn't. I don't think it jeopardizes anything for our future. We've already beat both those teams, so I think that if I'm Barbers Hill, I'm taking a look at this game, and I think if I'm Westbrook, I'm worried about beating Barbers Hill and getting a chance to make a playoff.
Well, yeah, if Baytown wins the game, then I do believe Barbers Hill and Westbrook, they've got to win. If United wins, then that puts Westbrook in a huge bind, maybe even out of the playoffs. So, anyway, it doesn't matter to us, I don't think.
I know looking into this week's game, I know we've all said we don't know much about what we have, coming this way Friday because, a lot of those kids have either graduated or left the program, that Galveston ball team. And, we still look back last year. It might have been one of the biggest blessings for us was, not having to face Jonah Williams. And, they're definitely not the same team they were last year. If you look at them on paper, I don't think they've won a district ball game so far. I think they've won 2 games so far this season. And I don't think the Pack should have much trouble with them. I think the biggest thing for us is to get after them early, get our guys off the field and get them rested and let some of these guys, that haven't had much playing time this year have some fun and get out there and get some experience because we're going to need everybody around to, in this playoff run. We want to make one.
Well, yeah. The biggest thing tomorrow night is where are we celebrating the playoff birthday? I mean, that's write this down, baby. It's over.
Yeah.
Back poets.
Yeah, I think you're right. They're going to come up here, not only the long drive, but they're not going to want to be here. They got nothing to play for. It's senior night. The Panthers, unless we get a little help, and you'll be able to tell throughout the game tomorrow night, it's going to be their last home game for the seniors. Again, hopefully we can get a little help on the road, and Barbers Hill can lose to Westbrook, but we can't bank on that. For the most part, it's going to be our last home game, and, man, that's a big deal for seniors, and we've all been there through it. And it's an emotional deal, and I think they'll all come out and try to lay that lay that hammer down early tomorrow and let's get all the seniors in there and let them have some memories from this last game.
So I'm being told live now. Sterling win plus Barber Hill loss means we are the 2 seed.
Say that again.
We need Sterling to win, apparently, and Barbers Hill to lose for us to be the 2 seed.
Why does the Sterling game matter?
I have no clue.
If Westbrook wins, we're the 2 seed. I don't think anything else matters. We'll be the only team 4-2.
Yeah, I didn't think the Sterling game played a factor for us, but
It plays a factor for them, I think, but I don't see how it could for us. We're assuming we win. We're 4-2. I mean, I don't.
Your boy in Jersey wants to be letting the show to give you some picks for this weekend. Your boys in Jersey your boys in the show, me in Jersey, want to come on the show and give us some picks for this weekend.
Well, nope. Lord knows we can always use them.
It's just going to be Rutgers.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that. But Trey, you know anything about this Galveston ball team we're going to see tomorrow night?
I know they graduated a lot. What? The quarterback was a senior. Jonah was a senior.
No, the quarterback was a junior.
Quarterback was a junior.
He's playing in the Clear Falls. He's playing at Clear Falls or one of the Clear the Clear schools. The big receivers at one of the Clear Falls schools. They still have the big left tackle that has a few Division I commits, and that's going to be a big game for Bobby. What's up?
The track star wide receiver.
I'm pretty sure they all left.
Yeah. Okay.
I know that they have that Division I left tackle still, and that's going to be a big game for Bogny. If he can line up over him and give him some work, that'd be some good film to put out there to those scouts. He's a senior this year, and if you look at him, the guy has a motor and he has the size and frame to do a lot. So I know that his recruitment's picking up. I know Hood's recruitment's will be picking up pretty good. So, this is a chance for, them to go up against a, pretty good offensive lineman and make some noise.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this is fancy. We're going to name our number, boys. We're going to name our number.
I want a 50 bird.
If Coach Absek wants 50, then we're going to hang 50. It's whatever he wants to do tomorrow.
I want a 50 burger.
It's what you used to call in Crockett when you were loading up to go play Teague, a get-right game.
Pflugerville White strikes first.
Well, we'll worry about that in 2 weeks. That Crosby game is going to be – Crosby's been playing some good football, so that'll be one to keep an eye on tomorrow night. And really, outside of ours and that one and Barbers Hill in the area, in our region anyway, I didn't really go down into the lower classifications. That's really the only games that matter for our playoff seeding tomorrow night and tonight.
So is Nacogdoches in?
I haven't. I got to be honest with you, man. I've been on this. My head's still spinning from all that dang water.
Did you get seasick at all?
The boat's too big.
I drugged up. I was good. Mama not only put suntan lotion, she kept me drugged.
Gave you some Dramamine.
Yeah. What is that? Class 4A Division I? No, 5A Division II.
That's 5A Division II.
I know
Broken's in the playoffs with that big win against Herman, so they'll be getting a playoff berth this year. I know the people in Trinity County are fired up and ready to see what's going to happen for them. That's pretty big for those guys over there. I think they haven't been in playoffs in a long time, and you get a good coach like Coach Green and Gunnar Quick and the rest of those guys over there, and they're building something special over there.
Everything is special. Mount Pleasant beat them last week, speaking of the Dragons. Pretty handedly as well.
I know a couple of good football players that played a long time ago at Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, I don't know about those
Were any of them related to you? Were any of them related to you?
A couple.
I ain't told you this yet, Pods. Trey will not be joining us for that first round playoff game.
You getting married again or what?
Now his little cousin's getting a start at Central Heights on the court.
Central Heights on the court. Basketball? What are we talking about?
Friday the 14th.
We won't be playing on Friday, buds.
That's what I said. Then I'll be at the game.
Oh,
I thought you were talking about they were playing on Saturday.
No, I said the 14th. But we have. If it was on Friday, I'd be going to see my little cousin play. It's his first varsity start, and it's 35 minutes away.
I got a lot of little cousins and a lot of little, family, I guess you would say. But I'm gonna have to catch them after football season. They created this thing called NFHS and Texan Live and Mama going live on Facebook and Mama giving updates after the game. So I would have to just hear about it. I know that you're a big family-oriented guy, and that's a great thing. And you go support your little cousin. That's the right thing to do. But if the Pack was rolling on Friday, I'm rolling with the Pack, baby. I know Joe Hancock is probably tired of all these games, but
they're gonna be tacos on Friday.
They're gonna have tacos out there on Friday at the office.
Tomorrow,
go out and get your taco. But I know what I'll be doing tomorrow. I'm gonna get my game day special bacon avocado cheeseburger from Whataburger, and we get out of there enough time. I will have me a little shrimp and grits and a cup of chicken and sausage gumbo with a scoop potato salad in there from Tia Juanita's, and probably have to fill that right GMC pickup up tomorrow because it's probably getting low.
I meant to ask and give our boy Chris Johnson a shout out. I was obviously not here Tuesday, and I've heard everybody speaking. It was a great time out at Whataburger Tuesday at all the locations. The Panthers and all coaches were out there, so it was good to see and then good to read all that stuff up.
Man, I got something to tell you. Chris don't want to admit it. He don't want to talk about it. He said it's not happening. But this new weight room that Chris is contributing to and, helping us fundraise for, Chris will be in there the first day we get it working out. And he keeps saying that he's not going to do it and all this, but I got a fact that once he sees it and he gets in there, he's going to want to go do some power cleans and some front squats. And, he keeps knocking it, saying it ain't happening. He don't want to touch it, but I got a feeling that Chris Johnson will be in there working out. And there's a chance once we get this weight room put in next football season, Chris Johnson might be walking around with cutoff sleeves on, showing them guns off.
we can take some notes. We might need to get in there.
When's it supposed to be ready? Let's see if I'm gonna be off the IR by then.
Spring break. I think that's March 9th is when we're gonna start, getting everything going. And I know that they got to do the floor first and get that floor repaired. And we're trying to get those fans put in, and then they'll put the weights in, man. And if anybody's listening live and wants to contribute to it, you can reach out to our athletic director and head football coach, Coach Carl Absett, and you can reach out to the sideliners. There's a lot of sideliners that are active and moving around town, so give them a shout, and they can make something happen. We need all the help we can get. It's for all sports, and I think we're going to benefit from this in a huge way.
Well, I think we're all in the mode right now for that, but I think we're going to get into our full fundraising mode just yet. We got to win some football games, and we might be peaking at the right time, boys.
Yeah,
this group,
they might shock a few people. I know a lot of people turn their back on the Pack, but the Pack is ready to shut it down yet. I think these kids got a lot of football left in them to play.
Defense travels well.
That's what and running.
And running.
Gary, what do you think it takes to make a run? What do you think it takes? It takes a good defense. What else does it take?
I think it takes a dual threat quarterback. At the way the game has gone nowadays, I think you got to have a guy when hits the fan, he can tuck it and pick up 8 yards on 3rd and 7. I just think you got to have that at this stage of the game, and Javion has that in the bag. The question is, can we get it out of him? He's done it a couple of games. He did it against Westbrook, or we don't win that game, And if he does that, the defense keeps it up, and we don't turn the football over. I mean, again, it's 10-0 against Port Arthur at halftime, and without that turnover, it's 3-0. So, I mean, is anybody just straight dominant like we were back in the 2000s here in Lufkin? I don't think so. I just don't make mistakes and have a quarterback that can get you a big play when you need it. I think that could happen.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And, I think that our defense has showed all season that they can hang with pretty much anybody. And I think our offense is finally starting to come around and, show that we can move the ball, we can throw the ball, we can put points up on people. And, that's just something that is showing at the right time.
You're right about that. We just got to show it. And hopefully everybody will come out tomorrow night and root on our boys here on senior night. Because I got to tell you, it was a little sparse down there at Baytown. But again, I wasn't our Beaumont, but I wasn't expecting that. I heard we had a few viewers that night, though. That was good.
And the sideliners will be firing up the tailgate, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what are we cooking tomorrow?
We got chili dogs, nachos, and I believe Frito pies.
Oh.
We got some, the time's changing. Anderson just fumbled White's ball. Time's changing, and it's going to be dark outside, but our man Doug Russell has made the phone call to Hertz Rentals, and we will have light plants.
Oh, shout out Doug.
We leave no stone unturned here with the sideliners, baby.
Nope.
Hey, when we need something done, you call Doug Russell, and he makes sure it happens. And we're gonna have some lights out there tomorrow. And I don't think it's gonna be one chill in the air. I think it's gonna be perfect weather, and we're gonna be ready to play some love compared to football tomorrow.
He is the original OG. Speaking of OG, we got some college. 1 month left of college ball. The first ratings came out last night. Did anything catch y'all off guard?
Yeah, a lot did.
What's that?
Let me pull the rankings up. College football.
I got them right here. I thought that I'm not trying to fluff them up or give them a jab. I thought A&M would come out number one. Metrics wise, they said they were going heavy into that. But it looks like they relied on
Ohio State has beat Penn State, Oregon, Indiana.
Ohio State
hadn't beaten Indiana.
I mean, not Indiana. They beat Penn State and Oregon. They beat Texas.
Okay.
They're the number one team in the country.
That's all irrelevant. They're going to play Indiana in the Big Ten championship game, and if it goes the way it's going, A&M play Alabama, and whoever wins those two games will be the 1 and 2 seeds. So outside of that, it's going to play itself out.
Yeah, it's going to have to, but it's just hard to take away from Ohio State. What they accomplished, this year and what they accomplished last year.
But you're not thinking about last year.
I know. I mean,
well, there's still the rule. In order to be the man, you got to beat the man, and ain't nobody beat him yet. I got no problem with any of that. I think Indiana's going to beat them, but again, I don't have any problem with that. The main question you have is 5 through 12. Did any of that? Again, a lot's going to change this weekend. The BYU Texas Tech game is huge.
Yeah.
What do you think those folks in Lubbock are going to be on Saturday?
I just cannot believe Texas Tech's a 10-point favorite in a ball game. I'm sure they're going to win, and I know Cody Campbell will be up there throwing haymakers on the sideline. I got all that, but I'm just 10 points.
Are they throwing tortillas Saturday?
No.
They
If they
can't.
do that, they're going to be – somebody might get thrown in jail. They're
10,000
going crazy out there on the plains.
And a 15-yard penalty.
Is it? Yeah, it's a fine at this university.
Yep.
There's
He'll pay
going
that.
to be somebody. You don't think we can convince you, 19, 20 years old, to go in that field with a tortilla in your pants and throw it?
Oh, if I
All
was
I
college,
need is a 30-pack.
there'd be tortillas on that field.
There
Yeah,
will be.
right.
That's all right.
1,000%.
Can we get an upset this weekend? BYU attack. Oregon goes to Iowa. A&M at Missouri, and LSU at Alabama.
Alabama is going to beat the brakes off LSU.
I agree with that.
Texas Tech, I think they win this ball game in Lubbock.
Yeah, I do too. I think Iowa's a hot mess, and that leads me to A&M.
Yeah, I was going to get their doo-doo pushed in. Vanderbilt and Auburn. You have the interim coach, Juice. That'll be interesting to see.
And you also don't think Vanderbilt's that good of a team either.
I don't.
Boy, that late rally they had got my Saturday rolling on. I wanted to jump off the boat.
Same.
I forgot about you.
I didn't.
That's what I don't have the FBS pulled up. Let's see here. Where's North Texas in all this? Are they ranked yet?
Well,
No.
that's the whole thing. You don't know. Somebody's going to get in. It looks like there's a big game tomorrow. What is it, Memphis and Tulane?
Yep, Memphis and Tulane. Memphis's coach just agreed to become Arkansas's new head coach.
That's already a done deal.
Yeah.
I thought that was false.
Nope. Done.
It's a done deal.
Yep.
Well, that's
You think
probably
about
not
that.
going to help Memphis any. The line's only 3.5 at home, so they're expecting a hands all on deck.
Yep. Let's see here.
That would
Penn
concern
State,
me a
yeah,
little
Penn
bit.
State.
James Madison is another one. I think are they postseason eligible now? They're
Yes.
sitting there at 7-1, 5-0 in the Sun Belt. They go to Marshall. Not an easy place to play. Been to a game.
Does Syracuse beat Miami?
No. Well, I don't know.
Fran Brown, I think, is going to leave.
Can Wake Forest end Virginia's season?
Can Wake Forest in? I keep Haynes King had his best week last week, and they lose. You knew that was going to come, statistically speaking, anyway. But they're still in the driver's seat to make it to the ACC title game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think people are also overlooking this Navy Notre Dame game.
How?
I just
That
don't
could
think
change it.
they don't have a chance to beat them though.
Not at all.
26.5. Who beat Navy? North Texas? Yep. Yeah, I don't see it.
Your old Cowboys beat Army, didn't
Man, them boys are balling. Are they eligible?
they?
Clemson at Florida State.
That's going to be a brutal game.
That's just going to be a wet noodle fight. Clemson minus 1.5.
The slate's weak, a little weaker. I thought there was some good games on here, but once you knock out the top 2 or 3, it's really not all that.
A&M at Missouri.
Yep. That's a sneaky one. Because Missouri is like a 4th down stop away from beating Alabama.
And
I know there's a lot of stuff going on with the TV, but why? I thought CBS was the SEC affiliate.
Nope.
Not anymore?
They're the Big Ten. That was 2 years ago.
2
You were
years?
Yep. Gary Daniels and what's his face? They're calling Big Ten games. So I'm sure they get to go up to Northwestern this week and watch them play whoever. I think it's USC.
So we get A&M on ABC.
Yep. And if you have YouTube
game
TV,
days
you'll be
at
able to watch.
Lubbock.
You said what?
So you got ABC at 11 o'clock, game days in Lubbock for BYU and Tech, and then at 2:30, A&M's on ABC as well. And that'll be followed by LSU and Alabama on ABC, a triple header Saturday.
Yep. ESPN and ABC have the SEC now. But are they that Tech game goes off at that's at 11.
That's
on
an 11
ABC.
o'clock game, yeah.
A Big 12 game on ABC.
That's what caught me off guard. I was doing a little research this weekend.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard for us to do our picks this week, man. There's not really anybody to pick.
There is. There's Florida minus 3.5 going to Kentucky.
I'm talking about our picks for the show.
It's a pretty easy one. It's not like they're playing Texas.
Well, I like to have an upset pick of the week, and I think Missouri could give the Aggies. I think the Missouri could give the Aggies. Missouri's not bad.
No, Missouri's going to give them a run.
They had a chance to beat Alabama at home. Now, if it was at A&M, I wouldn't give them any chance.
None. But this is at Mizzou.
I
Is it
give
at
them
night?
No,
I might be on that plus 6.5. I don't know yet.
3:30 game?
It's a 2:30 game.
2:30? Yep.
Yeah, the late games are not any good either.
No. Oregon, Iowa.
Take Oregon State giving 20 to Sam Houston. They can't play dead in the Western.
Kansas and Arizona. TCU and Iowa State. That'll probably be a good game. Iowa State going to TCU. They get 6.5.
Is your whole office shut down tomorrow for that game?
That'll be on Saturday.
I know they're going up early. You know they love them TCU Horned Frogs.
They do. Washington, Wisconsin. That's just going to be ugly.
Yep. Very weak slate.
It's
and the
not
beloved
great.
Cowboys are even off this week.
It's not great. Virginia's only favored by a touchdown.
Who they got?
Wake Forest.
I'm telling you, Wake Forest has not been playing bad football.
They could get it done. Got a few good games next
I
week.
tell you that SCU was going to be Arkansas. I mean, Miami. I thought I was crazy.
We still think you're crazy. Number 10, Notre Dame at Pitt next week. Number 12, OU at Alabama. And the beloved
that's another school you got to
Longhorns.
watch.
Hey,
SEC championship game.
Longhorns at Georgia next week, baby.
That'll be a good one. That'll be a really good one because Georgia can't seem to put anybody away.
You think we can convince David to watch that game with us?
Yeah. He watched the Florida game with us.
Yeah, but he ain't been back since then, Pods.
Well, you know how that went.
What is have they put a time on that Georgia game? So Oklahoma and
6:30.
Alabama have a 2:30 game.
It's a 6:30 game.
Next weekend? They should have. It usually comes out a week in advance.
Florida and Ole Miss, we can go. Yeah, Georgia's only a 2.5 point favorite at home.
How
against
are we gonna go watch Florida and Ole Miss play?
Why? Well, I thought we were too, and I forgot I'm having surgery on Thursday. I don't know if I'll be in 7-hour riding condition.
We got the pack playing on Saturday.
Well, good. I thought it was going to be on Friday. Is that the done deal?
They can't get out. If they get out of school at 4, by the
Well,
time
if
they get to the,
we may have to go down there, brother.
I understand it. By the time they get to the stadium, it'll be 6:30.
We know some people with planes. Maybe they'll lend us a ride.
Yes, we do.
Oh, that would be that's going to be that like okay, so the meltdown on Twitter, like it's by Ole Miss fans over the last month. It's been amazing. They keep saying, you know, Florida's not as good a job, which like that it's a better job. There's no argument.
Where would you rather be at? Would you rather be at
is it better for Lane? Maybe not. But like they were talking about how Florida
next week.
Oh my goodness. Well, he's been saying spot the ball, which is Billy Napier's thing since August.
Did you see how he posted that? He posted something on Twitter yesterday, and he had the who are they playing this week?
They're playing the Citadel.
Yeah, he had the play sheet.
Honestly, I don't think it's a done deal. I'm 51-49. He leaves, he stays.
And you're saying if he's offered the Florida and the LSU job, that he would go to Florida?
Yes. But LSU is such a mess right now. Like it is really easy to win at LSU, but the problem is if you don't win a national championship in 3 years, you're probably out. But it's easy.
If he goes to LSU, he can get any kid he wants from the state of Louisiana to the state of Florida to the state of Texas to the state of California.
No.
From being outside looking in, if you ask me, I'd rather be at LSU. But again, recruiting wise, I just think it'd be easier. But you know,
yeah, recruiting wise, it is.
Where's he from?
Speaks for itself, Pods. What has Florida did in the last 10 years?
Well, maybe he wants to go change the culture.
He's a coach's kid. I don't know where he's originally from.
Who, Lane Kiffin?
Yeah, Lane's
dad was from Tampa Bay.
His dad was basically who started the Tampa 2 defense.
That's what I'm saying. He had to grow up in Tampa Bay. So maybe he wants to go to Florida.
He loved Boca.
Well,
he is from Lincoln Riley is from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Lincoln Riley?
Really?
I mean, Lane Kiffin is from Lincoln, Nebraska.
He was born there.
Probably born there. His dad was the defensive coordinator when the Buccaneers won the Super Bowl in 2001. Was that it? 2000.
They beat Oakland, right?
Yeah. But his dad was also, I think, a coach on the Niners. So he's been all over.
He went to high school in Minnesota. He went to high school in Minnesota.
That's what I'm saying. He was all over the place. His dad was an NFL coach, and then came with him, coached the defense when he got the job at Tennessee and USC. Huh?
He lived most of his life in Arkansas.
Yeah, well, they've already got their coach. So
I think I do remember that.
But
I don't think he would go to Arkansas. That'd be a step down him going to Arkansas.
I think
Lincoln
Riley is going to take the LSU job.
You don't think Nick Saban you don't think he's interested at all?
I definitely think Nick Saban's interested, but I think he's retired. If it was 4 years ago, he'd do it. But it's not.
Did you see that video on his birthday? He was sitting in the recliner watching the Bills
Terry brought
games. Miss Terry said, "Sit up."
Yeah, I don't see him. I don't know why. Why would you want to?
I think this is where I picture coaches breaking down. Lane's going to Florida. I don't know who goes to Ole Miss. They'll probably go get a coordinator from somewhere. Auburn, Lane or Summerall, Tulane.
You don't think Jeff Traylor's leaving UTSA?
He is, and that'd probably be a good spot for Ole Miss.
Or Auburn.
I thought he would have did good at Arkansas.
I did too, but I think Summerall goes.
I thought North Texas's coach would have did good at Arkansas.
That guy's going somewhere.
I think Ole Miss could go get Braum too, and also, but I think Brent Key is going to Penn State. Georgia Tech coach.
Well, Franklin's going to get a job.
Franklin's going to end up at Virginia Tech.
On the podcast saying that Ags beat Mizzou by 3 tutties.
Cool.
Well, I know somebody that'll take 19 points, and we can bet all we want.
Make it 2.
We tied for second.
Huh?
Rocco, you just worry about Friday night, baby. Get that megaphone ready to go and get the crowd fired up tomorrow. We'll take care of these rankings. Can we? This is a serious question. Back to Lufkin. Can we please fill the stands tomorrow?
I sure hope so, man.
I want to fill the stands, and I want people to start throwing their L's up at kickoff.
I want people to stand up at kickoff. Stand up at kickoff.
I guess.
I understand if you can't stand for that long, but
it's
kickoff. Like I was looking at some old pictures the other day of Lufkin games, and kickoff, the whole stands is up, the band is fired up, everybody's into it, and now it's just like this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got to get momentum.
That's your job. I remember listening to you on the radio and you saying, "Well, I got to stop talking. The Panther band is so loud right now."
Well, I know, but you got to get some momentum built on the field and get people in. I mean, we haven't. It starts at home, and you got to we got to get some momentum going. And I think that we've got some of that going. I think if we win a second round playoff game, you're going to look up in round 3, and the pack will be packed, or wherever we're at will be loaded. But man, there's a lot going on. You got basketballs coming up. You got Thanksgiving. I mean, a lot of things going on. If you want to get everybody out there, man, you got to put up and show up.
Why did that matter 15 years ago?
Because they had NFL players out there. Silly.
True.
If you're watching the show live and you need a ticket to tomorrow's game, Big Nasty.
Call me. I'll get you in.
Giving out free tickets.
You Lufkin guys went from 2000 to 2007 with Reggie McNeil, Javorsky Lane, and Dez Bryant. Y'all more spoiled than the freaking quarterback culture in Green Bay.
Was it 2011 we were voted the #1 high school football town in America?
I mean, it's kind of crazy. You got NFL players come through your house.
Well, what in the 2020 pods?
I think it was 2011 because we had 8 guys in the NFL for a town of 36,000 people at the time.
I'll tell you one thing. My mom's birthday's tomorrow.
Well, happy early birthday.
Happy early birthday. I gave her a phone
Happy
call.
birthday, Mr. Shell.
So you want to go to Lufkin game tomorrow? Where's it at? I said it's in Lufkin. I'd rather not. I said, what? What else are you gonna do? Because I think I was gonna sit at home.
She's gonna go up to Tijuanitas and get her a little drink on.
You gotta do something.
Yeah.
Well, thank you everybody for tuning in tonight. Gary, take us out of here.
Man, stop by and see all of our great sponsors at Whataburger, Tijuanitas, and of course, Wright Buick GMC. And if you're not doing anything tomorrow night, come on out to Old Abe Martin Stadium. It's senior night for our boys. Hopefully we'll win. We'll get a little good news. And a week from tomorrow night or Saturday, we'll be back at home for the first round of the playoffs. But if not, we know we are headed to the second season.
We'll see you guys next week.
Later.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad, 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tio Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tio Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tio Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities, we're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name: Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stluke'shealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Everyone, and welcome back into Lufkin Panther football. And of course, we kick off every game day right here at A. Martin Stadium with our head coach and athletic director Carl Absek, brought to you as always by CMC Recycling. My man Chris Paul and all the guys at CMC taking care of you in your big time of need. Give them a call today. CMC Recycling. Senior night tonight at the Abe, Coach. Man, sure is good to see you.
Good to see you as well.
Excited about tonight. I've been kind of everywhere. I'm kind of ready. I'm glad to be back home in Lufkin and right here on the sideline of football.
You got a good tan working now.
Well, let's not go overboard. Good week last week, Coach. I'm pretty sure you had a good week with the kids this week, but let's recap. Down there last week, game we had to win, and from the jump, came out really good. Offense looked good early in the first quarter, and you know what? Without a couple of untimely turnovers in that first half, that could have been a 30-0 game at halftime.
Yes, and I mean, that was the encouraging part. You know, we've been a little slow starting here recently, and so it was nice to see our kids come out and execute well and maintain possession and get good ball movement. Obviously, you know, the finish matters, and that's the point of emphasis again for this week, just finishing out what we have. But I was really happy to see them come out the gate playing well and executing well.
Yeah, the first drive, we go right down the field, I think 66 yards. We did have a little 4th and 7 dilemma where Barraza made a great catch, but after that, man, it was straight go time, and right down scored, and I
I know you and the offensive coaches just had to go, man, now that's what I'm talking about.
It felt good. I mean, it's like it had been a little while, since we scored on the first drive, so it was really nice, and it made you feel good about our prep and how they had practiced and that it had carried over.
Well, you get a 3 and out, get a punt. We're driving again, and the turnover bug hits us, and they get it down to 2. And, I think we kicked a field goal at some point. But again, it's 10-3, 10-7, and the defense, I think, has given up 16 yards at halftime. I mean, that first quarter, man, they were hitting.
They were playing really well. And again, that's something that they've done consistently throughout the year. Obviously, easily the most consistent part of our team so far this year. And the deal is we were just really trying not to, to peak too early. And so we've kept working, and our kids have done a great job of staying the course and staying, with each other and working hard together. And I think that we're starting to see some of the results. And, it's just nice when it comes out on Friday. But the defense has played really well all year and has always given us a chance to kind of work our way into it.
Yeah, punt, fumbled, the short 2-yard touchdown, punt was their first half as we led 10-7 at halftime. But like we said, they didn't stop us. The only thing that stopped us in the first half was us. And a couple of turnovers, 1 fourth down non-conversion. But, man, I think we piled up almost 300 yards at halftime, and that was impressive.
No, and it was good because, again, our defense wasn't on the field. They're going to be fresh coming back for the second half. They haven't played 60 snaps or 50 snaps like they had in a previous game. And so, they're ready to go play a second half, and then offensively we got it rolling and kept going. So that was, it was a really good win for us. It was a great job of playing, team football. When you don't punt, you're probably going to win the game.
Well, that's what I was going to say. At halftime, you must have pumped them up. We come out there in the first possession of the third quarter. They got a couple untimely penalties. We don't convert on fourth down. But real quickly, we get it back. And after that, man, touchdown. And it was the front, those big Slab Masters guys up front laying that foundation, and the Kenny Waters show, man. Those guys were really moving the ball all the way offensively. 28 points there after that first drive in the third quarter.
No, that was really good. And it was a group effort. Kenny obviously had a huge day, and he's the bell cow. But, Kylan had some really big runs in there. Robert and Joker both contributed in there. And so, the deal is getting those guys involved early, I think helps them, as well as allowing Kenny and Kylan to be more fresh as we work deeper into the game. And the deal is we're going to rely on them. We're going to lean on them in the front to kind of set the tone for us offensively. And those younger guys, Robert and Joker, are there to give them a break. But also they have the ability to make big plays. So it's really been a good thing to see that development.
Yeah, you had a couple big pass plays as JJ seems to be hitting it stride. Barraza with a big 38-yard catch, and then Bailey had 2 big catches on fourth and third down respectively there that kept the chains moving, and all in all, just a great job. And, knock on some wood here, 5 straight trips to the red zone, baby.
Yeah,
coming
good.
out with some bonus.
Every time you get in there, you want to come out with some points, and I'm the world's worst about hating field goals, but at the same time, points matter, and it was good to see us go stick it in the end zone.
Defense produces 3 more turnovers. Sam, the man, the interception man, as my son says, Smith, with the first 2 interceptions in district, a third of the season. And, again, I just want to give Waters some credit, man. He had a touchdown call back there in the fourth quarter. I know he didn't need it, but if he gets it, I do believe it sets a single-game rushing record for the Panthers. It would have been his 5th touchdown. But at the end of the day, 247 rushing, 26 passing, 270 total yards now for the senior. He's leading the district in rushing yards only. Man, oh, man, the kid is really he's just always there for you when you need him.
No, he's played really well all year, and obviously we had high expectations for him based on his experience and the guys we had coming back. We felt like he would do those things, and like I said, Kylan is it's like Batman and Robin. They're the sidekicks, and they do a lot of things together, and they work well together, and both very unselfish in that respect. And so it's been fun to watch them play this year as seniors, and then obviously they're setting a good example for the younger guys.
Boy, you again go defensively, 6 to 9 really points if you get down to it, and only 270 yards. That's the big key, Coach. When you can't move the football, that's good. It's a second straight game in a row that we've held the opponent 100 yards, and we even held Port Arthur almost 200 yards under their normal. So, yeah. When you can do that, it really sets it up. And I think, a few weeks ago you told me we're going to kind of change it up and slow it down and keep the ball with us a lot, and that's doing a lot to help the defense also.
Yeah, it does, and we hurt them there for a couple weeks where we just left them on the field too much, and you don't want to leave them on the field too much, and you want to give the other team short fields. And so those are, two of your kind of objectives as you go into an offensive game plan. And last week we executed it to perfection, and it made them have to move the ball for, to get points. And then we also kept the ball for a lot of plays. So it was good for us.
No doubt. Secondary, I thought, played very well as well. There wasn't many broken coverage, but once again, man, Davis didn't play. I called Roberts' name a bunch, but it just seemed to me Whitaker and Bogney were the two that flashing back. Now, of course, I've been on the boat out in the ocean for a while, but when I thought back about the game all day today and went back and watched a little, those were the two guys defensively that I was calling their name out most of the night.
No, they stood out, but like you said, Roberts had the first sack of the game. I think it was on their first possession maybe. And then, Webb has just been steady Eddie all year long. He's a lunch pail guy. He gets in there and goes to work every day. But Witt's gotten better and better. We see it in practice. He's getting tougher and tougher to block, which is a good thing on Fridays. It's not much fun during the week, but on Fridays it's good, and so you see him continuing to get better and better. Bogney has been, probably the best player up front all year long overall. And then obviously, it'll be nice when we get Jamarie back because he's really good, and he just adds something to the equation.
No doubt about that. Early in the season we had some injuries in the secondary, and it enabled a lot of kids to play. And now you're kind of seeing the fruits of that with Rodriguez and Phillips and Horace and those guys, and even D. Hall. Man, those guys are being forced to play in right now, and they're playing some pretty good football.
Right, they are. They've got a good plan for them every week, and those guys go out and do the good job of executing it. And the good news defensively is I think we've got probably 7 of those starters are back, and then probably got 10 or 11 guys that have played a lot of football that'll be back next year. So they've had to grow into their roles. This is the first year for D-Ray to play defense. He's been primarily an offensive guy, and so he's continued to get better and better as the year went. And then we've got some young corners, and then Smith that are playing well and growing through their experiences there too. So it's encouraging, and it's exciting to see that to know that they're not tapped out. They're not as good as they're going to be yet, and most of them are going to be back.
There's no question about that. Well, we've got our final regular season game tonight. It just seems again like it was yesterday. We were in August up in Longview kicking this thing off, but here we are, senior night tonight for the Panthers. Will it be our final home game of the season? Well, that's not all been determined yet. We'll break all that game down. The big game with Galveston ball. The Golden Tornadoes are in town and taking on our boys tonight right here with the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff at 7 o'clock. Don't go anywhere. The second half of our interview with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absack. We're back right after this, brought to you once again by CMC Recycling. Back in a moment.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day. Every student, every single day.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Well, welcome back here to Abe Martin Stadium, John Outlaw Memorial Field, as we get set for tonight's senior match with the Golden Tornadoes. These Galveston ball team where we went down last year, there was everything on the line, and just a little bit on the line this year. Once again, visit with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absek. Coach, and real quickly before we get into this, last night United beat Baytown, so it kind of brings things into shape now. We again knew we were in the playoffs anyway. The worst we can get is third, but if our fans want to know what they can watch that Beaumont game or watch the score tonight and tell us what we need to happen and able to have a home game next weekend.
Well, basically, if Westbrook beats Barbers Hill, then we'll be second, and if Barbers Hill beats Westbrook, we'll be third. So, if we're second, we'll get a home game in the first round. If we're third, we'll be on the road in Houston, and we'll be in HISD somewhere playing at one of their stadiums down there.
So that's just you look at the standings, and it looks like there's a lot of things that could do this or it could do that, but at the end of the day, Beaumont wins, we're the 2 seed if we win, and even if we lose or Barbers Hill wins, we're going to be the 3 seed.
Correct.
All right, so with that out of the way, let's look to tonight's ball game. And well, first of all, senior night here in Lufkin. I know we got a lot of seniors. We're going to walk down the line tonight. How has it been your first year? This your first group of seniors here in Lufkin?
It's been great. They're a really good group of guys. It's been one of those deals where we've challenged them with doing a lot of things differently than maybe what they've done in the past, and they have responded, really well to the expectations and the things that we've asked them to do. So I couldn't be more pleased and appreciative of their efforts and their attitude towards the changes that we've brought and them, buying into the things that we've asked, to do, and just accepting us, because it's always change is hard for everybody, the adults, the kids in the room. And so, the way they've accepted us has been, I couldn't have asked for more, and been very much appreciated, because you never know how that's going to go. And they had the same, for the most part, the same group of coaches for a long time. And so it's been fun.
Yeah, you got to have a group, a core. You name most of that core the captains, and I think you did that for a reason. You saw those are the guys that they bought in from day one, and those 4 captains are a 90, I won't say all of it, but a big part of why, not only on the field, but in the locker room, why this team is on the verge of clinching a playoff spot, and now, again, getting better right at the right time as the playoffs start next week.
Right, and their teammates selected those guys. I don't pick the captains. That's a team vote. We have some, things that we ask, questions that we ask them to evaluate as they're trying to decide who they want to be their representatives. But I thought they did a great job of picking, and those guys have done a good job of kind of facilitating things within the team aspect of it. And but yeah, it's a good group of kids, and it's been a lot of fun. It's always an adventure. That first year, new changes. It's you never know what to expect, but I've been very pleased.
Well, I know in a perfect world you'd like to get a nice lead, and I know there's some seniors always on there that maybe don't get a lot of chance to play in big-time games and in their final home game. Now, I keep saying that. There's still a chance we can have a playoff game next week, but in their final home regular season game, I know the plan is you would love to get everybody in there and have a memory, because at the end of the day, they're going to remember this one for a long time.
Well, there's no doubt. It's high school football is a unique experience. So many other things that you do as an athlete, you can kind of do your entire life. But for most people, this is, high school football is the last time they're ever going to strap the pads on. And to me, it's the most unique sport in the sense of the memories and the shared experience. And so, it is special. And whether you're a team that finished 2-8 like I did when I was a senior in high school, or you're a team that goes 16-0, you carry a lot of memories with you for a long time, and those experiences with your friends and teammates and representing the community, there's really nothing else like it.
35 years ago, I still remember playing that last game in Teague, Texas.
I'm sure. I was in Bowie.
Well, Coach, what about these Golden Tornadoes? Doing a little deep dive into their defense. We'll start there. They have had a hard time stopping the run this year, and this just in, we're pretty good at that. So I gotta in my back of my mind think, well, that's probably going to be part of the game plan here in the early going.
Well, we're going to try to run the football. We've got, that's one of our strengths is our running back room and our offensive line as far as experience and what they do well. So that's the plan, is to come in and try to establish the run and get things rolling there. And then we've got the play action pass and the RPOs and things of that nature that we can throw out there afterwards. But the running part is going to be important early.
And, jot all this down because I know you know this, and I know the staff knows this, but I don't know if all of our listeners, though, since district started, we're averaging 300 and almost 350 yards a game. That is number 2 in the district, just only behind Port Arthur Memorial. Took a little time to get it going, but there's no question. I think everybody that knows football has seen that we'll get better each and every week on offense.
That is the objective, and it's as a coach, you kind of get impatient sometimes, but we have to learn. We had to learn too what load they could handle, and what really meshed well with our kids and how they play the game. But I think the biggest problem people get into is when they try to pound those square pegs into those round holes, and so we learn from experience that some things we're not as good at, or it just doesn't work with us as much, and so we've tried to do a better job of really finding those niche things that really fit us, and so our kids have been executing better, and so I think you're seeing the improvement there.
Well, a couple of things offensively that, again, we're in the playoffs, we know, and I'm not putting cart before the horse. We're going to be a favorite no matter what position in district in the playoffs that we are next week. So with these 2 weeks to go leading up to bigger things, I don't say better, what are a couple of things? I know 2 weeks in a row, I think we've had 3 turnovers, so I know you want to knock out some of that stuff. But what's a couple other things offensively that you would like us to be better at here 2 weeks from tonight?
I'd like to just see us be more consistent early of matching things up based on what we've worked all week and what we've taught and what we've seen on film. So that we're not having to, review so much of that during halftime, and then we can just build off of that performance in the first half. As much as we moved the ball in that first half last week, we still had some things that we were not executing correctly, and so it kept us from being as good as we could have been. And so, I want to see us go out and just execute from the start, eliminate the turnovers and the untimely penalties. And we had a 4th and 1 there, and we got a false start and made it 4th and 6, and we don't end up converting it, and I feel pretty good when it's 4th and 1 that we've got a pretty dang good chance of converting. And so we've got to eliminate those things so we can just continue to maintain ball and move it and put points on the board.
Well, and they've got 2 of the top tacklers in the district. 17, Cam Thomas is 2nd in district with almost 100 tackles. I mean, that's a pretty good kid. So, I mean, they've got some players over there on the defensive side.
No, they're very active on defense. 17 and 5 are the inside linebackers. Their secondary is very athletic. 1-2, I think it's 1-2-4, and I can't remember the other one's number, but they all run well and cover ground, and they're going to mix things up and give you different looks to try to create some confusion, and so D-line wise they're active. They move a lot in terms of slants and things of that nature. So we're going to have to be good up front in terms of executing our assignments and staying on our paths and communicating things out so that we can be successful.
What about on the defensive side? The guys have really forced turnovers. I have 10 turnovers this year, 10 fumbles, 5 interceptions the kids have gathered up. So 15 turnovers in 9 ball games, almost to that. I know the key numbers get 2 turnovers a game. That really flips it, and we're right close to that. So that's a good thing, and you're getting that pressure up front, and it's just been a good group of kids. They're giving up, under 280 yards a ball game, man. That's some good stuff, and I know you just want to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, I just want to see them continue to play like they are, and the other piece is that the more they become proficient and experts in what we're asking them to do, the more things we can add, which gives us diversity as we play different teams to give them different looks. And so all that comes with understanding and gaining knowledge in the schemes, so that we can add some wrinkles that can create issues. And so that's, in my opinion, that's kind of where we're at with those guys.
Boy, and our special teams has been a lot of great things all year long. One last thing, what about we gave a few kickoff returns last week. We hadn't done that all season long. Was that just a mental breakdown, or what was going on?
Well, it was just not doing our jobs the way they're supposed to be done, and we spent a significant portion of time this week on kickoff because it had been a very good strength for us, and all of a sudden we just we didn't really attack things the way we needed to attack, and we didn't fit it where we were supposed to be. We just didn't do our jobs on several areas, and so we spent a lot of time either fixing it or changing it out. If that tire don't work, get a different one.
Been dealing with those tires on those wagons back there all afternoon. Well, Coach, man, great season so far. Let's get this win and close it out tonight, and look forward to that 3rd season next week.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Coach. That is our head coach and athletic director, Carl Lapsek, as always, brought to you by CMC Recycling. We'll take a quick break. Jeff Todd will come in, and coming up next, Countdown to Kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
Time on Thursday if we have to do it here. Hello, everyone, and welcome back in as we are live here, in between the track and the field right here at A. Martin Stadium. Countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Gary Ivins Jr. and Jeff Todd with you. Final regular season game, Jeff. I'm telling you, nothing flies by quicker than, we start football season, we start district in basketball and district in baseball. Once those three things start, it's like you blink and it's all over. It goes so fast.
Yeah, I used to have a coach, and we start game one of the regular season, and you go 10 games in a lifetime to remember, because they go by fast, and then in the blink, like you say, the blink of an eye, you're a senior, and it's all behind you. But what a perfect night for football. Hey, and the sun's not in our eyes with that time change finally for once.
No doubt. Boy, they got the trailer working and everything.
Hey.
6 people worked on that trailer on one wheel all day today, and they finally got it working.
It took 6 hours?
And about the trailer cost $300, and they spent $400 on the tire.
Again, we don't do math, do we?
No, we do not. We got a big senior night game coming up tonight, of course. Galveston ball playing it out. This is so, my son was like, Daddy, we're playing Galveston. I want to come to this one. I said, well, buddy, it's not quite as hyped as it was last year. The district title was on the line last year. It was 2 top 10 teams going at it last year. Of course, we didn't know Jonah Williams was going to get hurt the game before, but with all that hype, it didn't quite have the same buzz here at A. Martin Stadium tonight.
Yeah, and it's our first time down there in a long, long time. So there was a lot of hype, and K-Man was running up and down the sideline with my boys that night. It was a fun night for sure.
So we got that win. You fast forward to this year. Here we go. We know we're in the postseason. Last night, Beaumont United beat Baytown, so that kind of diluted or straightened it up a little bit. We know exactly what will happen now with who wins. And we're not going to need any point situation, it doesn't appear. We know we're in at second if Beaumont Westbrook beats Barbers Hill.
Yeah, we're going to be watching one other game tonight other than this one, obviously, and keep our eye on that one throughout the game. And and Beaumont Westbrook's playing better football than they were early on in this district campaign, and that's something that can happen, and it is at Beaumont.
So if Beaumont wins, it's going to be Port Arthur 1, Lufkin 2, Beaumont 3, Barbers Hill 4. If Barbers Hill wins, it's going to be Port Arthur 1, Barbers Hill 2, Lufkin 3, United 4. So Westbrook has got to win that game to get into the playoffs, so they're not going to leave nothing left in the cupboard.
And plus it would keep their crosstown rival out of the playoffs.
That is exactly right. If they would have beat United, then the playoffs would be set. But since they didn't, they now have to win that game, and I really think that's going to give us a leg up here. And I just would not be surprised if Westbrook wins that game.
I'm with you. I thought that Barbers Hill, obviously, they came out and played probably their best football game against Lufkin, and Lufkin just had one of their worst of the district, and things didn't go right. But I would like to play them again. I would like to have another shot at them and see what had happened. But that's for another time, and we just need Westbrook to take care of business for us as long as we take care of ours.
We'll talk about the rest of our district in a second, but if you had to ask me, again, obviously I think Port Arthur is the best team in the region. Will they win? Yet to be determined. But if you had to ask me the easiest spot to get to the third round, I think it might actually be the 4th spot.
Yep.
You're going to still win your first round no matter who you play, but in that scenario, you're going to get Angleton without their great quarterback, or Crosby, the winner of that game tonight. It's not set yet. Or College Station. I just think that's the easiest second-round matchup. Looking forward, if you're looking at us, if we get runner-up, more than likely we're going to play. Let me retract. If Barbers Hill wins and we get third, we would, in the second round, play the winner of LaPorte and Pflugerville-Weiss.
Yep.
If Westbrook wins and we get second, more than likely we'll play Austin Anderson in the second round. So that's the way our region's set up.
Right. That's interesting that how different a 2 versus 3 seed would take you and going all the way in because of how the other districts fall. But that's the way it is in this region, and we'll take what we can get. But we're just going to go out here and try to win this football game tonight and let everything else play itself out.
Right. On our Austin Bank scoreboard, there's really, it looked like we were going to have a lot of drama in tonight's ball games, but it's just not the case. Angleton plays Crosby. That game matters for second and third in District 11. And we thought, Weiss and, they actually ended up playing last night.
Yeah.
We thought that game was going to be for the district championship and a playoff spot, but it actually was not. So they're set. We're set for the most part. There's that one game in 11, and then our game and the other one here at 9. The rest of our region's games, they mean bupkis tonight.
Yeah, exactly. But it's going to be a lot of senior nights going around in this region.
Yeah, and that brings us into tonight. And I saw we have got a boatload of seniors tonight that'll be making their, again, final regular season game here at A. Martin Stadium.
Yeah, but hopefully they might get one more home game, like we say, depending on what happens tonight in another game. But yeah, big night tonight. You're nothing like your final game as a senior regular season game. I still remember mine. Nacogdoches 51-0, baby.
What happened your junior year? Did y'all win that one?
Lost 21-20.
The joke never gets old.
I had to look at it. I had to look at it the whole year, all through off season, walking over.
It was a lot funnier up until 2012 when they beat us, because that was the last loss.
Yeah.
So it's not quite as funny since we have lost a couple of times over there since then. But it still gives me the cackles.
Yeah. Well, it didn't give me the cackles for sure.
Well, so what? I just think Coach would like to get a substantial lead in the first half tonight and let a lot of kids play in the second half.
Well, and again, yeah, being senior night plus final home game, regular season home game, and plus, I mean, you want guys to get experience in a game, and that's big for going to the playoffs. And you want your other guys to get rest. I mean, it's a long season. Bumps and bruises need to heal up, and yeah, you're right. I think they want to get a big lead and let some guys get some playing time, some significant playing time, and not just in mop-up duty, because those guys deserve to play as much as anybody.
Yep, and boy, the Panther offense, and again, we can talk about strength of schedule, whatever you want to say, but we're right at 1,000 yards in the last 2 ball games, and I'm not sure it was more than 2 games to get to that earlier in the season. Maybe the kids are starting to pick up Coach Absek and everyone's playing here and coming together at the right time. I know we're all hoping for that.
Yeah, I think the kids are getting comfortable in the offense. I mean, they've learned a new offense. There's been, we've had a few injuries along the way, but again, I think the chemistry is getting really is better on the offensive side of the ball, and you're right, they have been. Sometimes they've still stubbed their toe a little bit, but as far as yardage, I mean, they've been making big plays and hitting some long ones. Boy, what about the effort again of Kenny Waters last week?
Man, 270 total yards, and with that was what I was bringing
got him
up
over the 1,000-yard mark.
Well, it got him over the 1,000-yard mark, and now Port Arthur, they're done.
Yeah.
So total rushing yards on the season, I don't think he can get to that. He's definitely. Well, again, we don't know how long he's going to play tonight. He's about 180 yards behind Eugene for second. But if you go to just district, Martin, of course, is the quarterback for Port Arthur. He's got 856 rushing yards. In district alone, 9 touchdowns. Kenny Waters has got now 747 in district alone. So he's about 112 yards away from passing Martin for being the leading rusher in the district.
Yeah.
And yes, he'll be well over 1,200 yards on the season after tonight.
Yeah, and I obviously that's something that I think we'll see. I think it would be great. I'm not going to be not sure how long he'll play, but I would think that it's a pretty much guarantee he gets that 112.
Yep, I think it will be too. And I'm not sitting here saying he needs to be district MVP because I think Martin has solidified that they won the district. But if you take him out, I really go, you're going to have a district offensive player of the year. I don't think there's any question.
Yeah.
Our man number 0 ought to be in the discussion for that.
He's definitely in the team photo, as you like to say.
No doubt about that. Well, that is kind of the roundup here in our region going down tonight as we get you set for the playoffs, which again get underway next week. We'll take a quick break in our countdown to kickoff. Big week of college football coming up. Band making their way around as well. Senior night here at the A. We'll be back right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Right now at JM
And welcome back. It's our St. Luke's Health Memorial Countdown to Kickoff. Senior night here at Abe Martin Stadium. And we'll be talking about that, obviously, in our T.O. We Need a Pregame show, Jeff. But college weekend last weekend was a good one. Y'all saw a great game, boy. I'll tell you one thing, though.
Well, it got a little too good in the end for my liking.
That two-point conversion got my gambling weekend off to a bad start. I was laying 3 on
I know
one
someone
bet
else that was
and
sitting there.
3.5 on another bet. I wanted to throw up.
I know someone else is over my right shoulder that was with us at the game that came back to bite.
But it looked like it was a great game, and the atmosphere was phenomenal.
It was great.
Time.
No, it was a great time, and again, all you got to do is win. Just keep winning. You got the week off, and then get the Bulldogs next week.
Well, speaking of the Bulldogs, they struggled, but they got by Florida. SMU was the biggest upset of the weekend, taking down Miami in overtime.
What'd you tell me? They're going to blow them out. And I said, I remember in the process.
I don't understand it. They threw it 9 times in the first half.
I was doing some looking at that game, and I had them in a pool, and I said, we have to pick one underdog pick in that pool, and that was mine. And I was actually a little shocked. But
the 7th worst passing defense in American Division I, and they throw the ball.
They're almost as bad as the Dallas Cowboys.
12 times in the first half. They're trying to run it. Now, does that make any freaking sense?
Well, Mario might have overthought it.
I just don't get that.
Or not thought.
They got the win. Good win for Oklahoma as well. They pretty much put a fork in Tennessee. So Oklahoma's still hanging. You look to this week. The biggest one's going to be going down out west, Texas Tech and BYU. I'm expecting a dogfight here, but man,
game days there in Lubbock. It's a 10-point.
That's what I'm saying. Texas Tech's favored by 10. That's telling me this game may not be close.
BYU's been lucky to win. They've escaped a few times this year, and I think you're going to see Tech come out and play their best football game of the year tomorrow. I just got a feeling.
Well, I think I took them in a contest as well, minus the 10. If that line would have been 4 or 5, I would have been on BYU to upset.
Yeah.
But boy, Vegas thinks that's going to be blowout city. They're begging you to take BYU.
Yeah.
Speaking of begging, they're begging you to take Oregon tomorrow as well at Iowa. Something tells me that the Ducks could be in a little bit of a pickle.
Well, I heard Herb Street last night saying the Ducks are going to lose the game. He repeated it 3 or 4 times or whatever podcast he was on yesterday or the night before. And I think that game's 6?
I didn't run.
I think it's
2:30.
No, I'm talking about the points. It's 6.
It started at 7. It's down to 6.
6, yeah. So but I'm with you. And hey, in Iowa, at Iowa,
Iowa.
The kids in the hospital, they got a lot of power over there.
Even the Oregon Ducks, their total is 40. So
they make everybody's total go down.
I wanted to jump on with Missouri this weekend against the Aggies, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Missouri's got the best tight end in football. He's not playing tomorrow. So I don't know.
And a freshman quarterback because their quarterback broke his leg.
I just got a feeling the
a-
line's up there. You know, when Alabama went to Missouri, the line was 3. Now it's 7. I think the Aggies are going to get by there, and boy, LSU, unless they can rally the troops and the interim head coach, there could be a killing in Tuscaloosa tomorrow
Well, they got
night.
interim everything at LSU right now, all the way up to the president.
So that's what's going down tomorrow. You mentioned Georgia. They got Florida State, but there are 3 pivotal games next week. Notre Dame goes to Pittsburgh.
Clemson's got Florida State.
I said Florida State. I meant Mississippi State.
Yeah,
I'm
Mississippi
sorry.
State, yeah.
Georgia's at Mississippi State tomorrow. Oklahoma goes to Alabama next week. And as you mentioned, Texas has a late game next week at Georgia. Boom.
Me and
The
Pascal
question
Lamar
is,
Watson.
is the loser of that game in trouble for the playoffs?
Well, according to everything I read, they're still, where they rank Texas, they still consider them a candidate with a 3 loss. Whether they lose to Georgia or A&M and beat the other one, of course they got to beat Arkansas too. But I think there's still a chance that a 3-loss SEC team could get in, depending on what other things happen.
Well, the look-ahead line to that game is Georgia's
Y'all can get it.
Georgia's only a
You can get it.
2.5-point favorite in that ball game next week, depending upon obviously what happens.
Well, Georgia's
with Mississippi
defense is
State.
not the defense they've been in the past, and
Well, I was going to
pressing
say
the
opposite.
quarterback.
I think their defense is good. I don't think their offense is good as
Well,
it's been in the
I don't
past.
think their defense. They don't sack the quarterback as much, and I don't know. It's a different Georgia team, but hey, you still got to play the game. And you better watch that. Mississippi State finally won a conference game last week.
They've been playing some good football. You know, when I watched them in that documentary, I didn't think that coach could coach. I wasn't very impressed. Let's just say that. But he's done a really good job this year.
The Bryles coaching tree.
Yeah, no
I
doubt.
think it was
He's done-
son-in-law at one time.
And then you got Indiana at Penn State tomorrow as well. So a lot of good football today, and of course tomorrow, and next week. So it's our football weekend starts tonight. I know you got golf this weekend with the kiddos. I got soccer, but I know when we get some free moments, it'll be tuned into some football on TV.
Yeah, I'll be walking the fairways tomorrow with my phone and earbuds in, watching football, and because there's a lot of time in those junior tournaments between shots.
Yeah.
I drafted a whole fantasy football team in a fantasy draft, 15 rounds in one of those junior tournaments this year walking.
All right, well, it is senior night down here at St. Luke's Memorial Countdown to kickoff. The Panthers are on the field. We're going to honor the seniors before the game gets underway. So we will cut this short so they can clear that out. We'll go up, start our Tio Juanita's pregame show in a minute. But once again, don't go anywhere. Come on out to the Abe tonight, senior night for our boys, as we play our final regular season home game with our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff about 40 minutes away from right now.
Hard to believe it's another one.
No doubt about it. Don't go anywhere, everyone. That concludes our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll be back with our Tio Juanita's pregame show live from John Outlaw Memorial Field right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond of friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the drive.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name: Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more, like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
Check, 1, 2, 3. Check.
Check.
Right. I think we are ready to rumble in the jungle. Welcome in, everyone. It is a Tia Juanita's pregame show live here from the Abe. One final time in the regular season. Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd with you on the sideline as we are honoring all of our seniors and all the different programs here, Jeff. Senior night is always a special night, especially here at Abe Martin Stadium.
Well, yeah, and again, these seniors, and we've been there before, although many years ago, but like we were talking about earlier in the countdown kickoff, that senior night comes up on you fast.
Well, yeah, Coach Absek said the same thing. It doesn't matter how old you are, you remember that final playoff game, and it was that just final football game. A lot of us go on to do different sports or things in college, but 90% of us in football, this is it as far as home games go and as playoffs go. And I think it was 1992 in Teague, Texas was the final one for me, and I remember it like it was yesterday.
Yeah, right here at Abe Martin Stadium in 1993.
We both missed the playoffs.
Yep. Marshall kept us out. But that was back when only 2 teams made it.
That's right. We went 9-1 and didn't make it.
Oh, that's even harder to swallow.
It's still hard to swallow. I still don't like Rose Day.
It stays with me. I'm not gonna name a name, but someone snapped it over the punter's head in the driving rain against Marshall. We all know him.
We do?
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on, let's hear it.
I'll tell you a break.
All right. Well, a lot of
He's in the sideliners.
A lot of Panthers again. We got a lot of seniors out there tonight. The good news is, and a lot of Galveston seniors can't say the same thing, this will be their last game as they are 0-5 in district play. The Panthers, we are in the postseason. We don't know exactly what the seeding will be. We know we're no worse than the 3, but if we can get a little bit of a break, we'll be at home next Thursday, Friday, or Saturday against this team out of Houston ISD. But we will need Westbrook to win that football game down in Beaumont tonight. If not, we're going to be a 3 seed, and we're going to be hitting the road next weekend.
Yeah, but hitting the road is something these Lufkin Panthers are familiar with, and they've always had to do being out here in an island. So a road trip's not something that's going to scare the Panthers, but it would be nice for these kids to have one more home game, and especially being a playoff game.
Well, and we'll talk about this as we go through again. I think what's best for our team, it may not be best for me, and we'll have to figure out logistics. I'm having surgery at 10 o'clock in Tyler next Thursday. I think the best for Lufkin, players, team, coaches, and everyone is for us to play Thursday, whether it's here or on the road, just to get the extra couple of days of prep, because if we have to go on the road, we know we're going to play LaPorte and Pflugerville, Washington. They're going to have a knockdown drag-out Friday night. That's going to be, speaking of Rumble, not only do we get a chance to go watch it, we get a couple extra days to just rest from our game. So I just think that a better thing for us, might not me, and hopefully it won't stop the 19-year streak, but I think the best thing for Lufkin is to be playing next Thursday night.
Yeah, Gary, I agree. And maybe that anesthesia will wear off by then, but hopefully it doesn't.
Well,
we'll get you. We got you covered if it comes.
It's
to
an
that.
hour and a half. I think we start at 10. I ought to be on the road by 2.
Well, yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, and we have to, and we'll figure that out. But you're right. I think Thursday night would be the best deal. Extra day of rest, and it almost kind of keeps you on your schedule.
Yep, no doubt about that. Now, you look to tonight's ball game because you want to go out on a win. Does this game mathematically mean anything to us? The answer is yes. We do have to win in case Westbrook wins. If we win, Westbrook wins 2 seed. If we lose, we're still the 3 seed, regardless of what happens in that game. So that's the scenario there. Look into this game. This is kind of strength versus weakness, Jeff. We're the second best rushing team in the district, obviously behind Port Arthur, who won the district. But the worst rush defense is coming to town, and the Golden Tornadoes are giving up a little over 225 yards rushing per ball game in district. Their weakness versus our strength, I just got to think this could be a Kenny Waters. If I could get a little action on the over-under yards in the first quarter, I think I'd have to tilt to the top.
Think DraftKings got it?
I don't know. I have to check that out. Splash Sports.
No, and we talked about it that Kenny is obviously could also end up being the leading rusher in the district as well, not for the season, but just the district, and with 112 yards. And I think that's something that's obviously, we talked about it earlier, I'd be shocked if he didn't get there.
Yeah, normally in this time, and we've seen it in the past couple of years with Kedron Young, and, even if you wanted to go back to Jalen Polk, they had some kind of record in their grasp, and a big time, and you get a Lufkin Panther big time record, whether it's rushing, receiving, quarterback, that means you can play. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like getting it somewhere else. Lufkin's got big time players, and Kenny right now in this game doesn't have one of those numbers. The next number is like 1,800 yards to get up there with Isaiah Phillips. Now, can he get there? Absolutely. We need to win 2 or 3 playoff games, and he dang sure can. But he's not going to get that done tonight, which leads me to believe if we get a 21-point lead at any time in the first half, I just don't see the bonus here of playing Kenny Waters.
Yeah, well, and I tell you what, you mentioned Isaiah Phillips. If Kenny Waters plays in the playoffs like Isaiah Phillips did that year, then this team could make a real long run.
You are not kidding. He was the man.
That was special.
Let's jump into our starting lineups tonight. As always, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance, the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance for all of your insurance needs. I'll be hanging out with the Wolfman tomorrow and Tyler at soccer, watching his girls play.
I've been worried about him this week. It's been a full moon.
No doubt about that. Starting lineups here in our pregame show brought to you by Tijuanitas. We'll start with the offensive side, and not a lot of changes. And, that's I think that's why you're starting to see the offense, Jeff, really pick up, because the starting five has played together. They have not missed a start. Now, they came out during individual games, but you look at that Slab Masters, the foundation layer, Slab Masters Foundation, for your foundation needs, give Slab Masters a call. Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trejo, and Hicks, for the most part, have played over 90% of the snaps this season.
Yeah, and again, those guys, they've had some things that have happened, but you've watched them like the last 3 or 4 games, and they've really gelled. I mean, especially after that Port Arthur game, they were great last week. Opened up some holes for Kenny, and he had some big yards, and so did Alexander, and Coleman cut some big carries, and so those guys, we had a big game on the ground last week.
No doubt about it. And again, that starting lineup up front, same guys left to right. The senior Daniels, junior Henson, senior McFarland, junior Trejo, and senior Hicks on the right tackle spot. And you go elsewhere out there. Well, obviously, we got Javion Johnson leading the group. He's got 1,133 yards, 12 touchdowns, and 6 interceptions on the season for the seniors. Who are his big wideouts? Well, they've kind of been a rotation. That has not been the same. But you will see Bailey, Barraza, Fitzgerald, and C.J. Burris out there in some form or fashion. And you got the seniors in Barraza and Wallace and Bailey. And, of course, C.J.'s a senior as well, the only non-senior in the receiving group. Sam Fitzgerald, who has started to pick up some action here in the last couple of ball games.
Yeah, Sam's made a number of catches, like you say, and has become a favorite target there of Javion a few times. And again, you got our tight ends are getting healthy, so it's just going to be more weapons that are healthy and more options for Javion to find out there for the receiver position and the tight ends.
And then, of course, we go to Waters, and man, oh man, is the kid it. Kenny Waters, 156 carries on the season, 1,174 yards. 11 touchdowns. He's also got 21 receptions. He's our leading receiver. He's more receptions than anybody on the team coming in tonight, Jeff, with 21. Coleman's one behind him with 1, and Barraza as well. But he leads the team with 21 catches, 151 yards, and 2 more touchdowns. 13 total yards for the senior, but if you break that down into district play, 747 yards in our 6 ball games, adding 7 receiving. So he's got 817 total yards from scrimmage, 6 touchdowns. And again, if he gets about 60 yards total tonight, he will lead the district in yards from scrimmage in the district. So, bam, oh, bam, you got that going for us as well.
Yeah, again, we've watched him. He's made some special plays this year and fun to watch, and I know that he's just one to add to that total and play as many ball games as he can. Maybe deep into December.
No doubt about that. Just your starting lineups on the offensive side. On the defensive side, we've had a lot of injuries. If you talk injuries, this has been the side. And our big man, DeMaurier Davis, will be out for the 3rd consecutive game with that concussion. Looks like he could have played, Jeff. I think he's been cleared, but coaches elected to save him for next week. So up front, you're going to have Bogney, Whitaker, Jacob Webb, and Roberts across the front, but we will see a lot of Hillard and Porter. Porter's been getting some action as well, and again, last week Bogney and Whitaker, all 4 of those guys up front played phenomenal football.
Oh, they did, and again, they have been huge this year, and especially with Davis out, Roberts has stepped up. Whitaker, like you mentioned, Bogney, with his first year with the Panthers, but those front guys along with Webb, and they've held their own and again freed up the linebackers like Hood to make all the tackles he has.
Hood has 92 tackles, our middle linebackers, 3rd in the district in tackles. The 2nd leading tackler is actually for Galveston ball, number 17, Cam Thomas with 96. But either way, I digress. He's been phenomenal. He's flanked by Jones, the senior, and Powell, the sophomore. They'll get some play on the outside linebacker. And, of course, the other sophomore on the other side, Turner, man, he is starting to come on as well. That's your middle 3. And in the back 4, Hall, the sophomore, Sam Smith, the junior, Horace, the junior, and D. Ray Rodriguez, my man, the junior, all underclassmen in that back 4 for Coach Absek tonight. That'll be in the starting lineup, as you see right there, with the great digital work by our good friends at Jam Digital Media.
Again, yeah, great. You mentioned Jam Digital Media. This is it's awesome, and what a great job those guys do, and the staff they have. They make it easy for us.
I'm just glad to be associated with them.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's all I can say. So that is once again, your starting lineups brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance, the Wolfman, all the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance for all of your insurance needs. We'll take a very quick break. We have the Lufkin Panther School song coming up. We'll have our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. And, of course, we're about 15 minutes away to our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. 60-second break. Back with more of your Tia Juanita's pregame show live from the Abe right after this.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
And welcome back to our Tia Juanita's pregame show. Once again, didn't make my way into Tia's this week. I've been out of town, but that is my spot. That is our spot. Tia Juanita's, our pregame show, getting you set. And again, we get into our keys to the ball game, brought to you by JM Chevrolet, our man JJ Webb, and all the fine folks at JM Chevrolet.
Well, I saw him down here. Him and his son. They were dressed to the nines tonight on senior night, out there with little brother.
Former Lufkin Panther as well out there, so they are there. And our keys tonight, you know, we've visited with Coach Absek all day today pretty much, more than he'd like to hear from me. And what I get around is this is a game that we got to do us. We don't need to do what they want. We need to work on us and clean up. We've had 2 games in a row, Jeff, with 3 turnovers. We went from plus 11, 12, 13-ish at one point. Now just, in my math, plus 5 in the turnover battle after what's gone on the last 2 weeks. I think that is something to rectify and get ready to roll starting tonight.
Well, you go to this turnover last week. We're driving down the field, and we take a big, deep sack, and he fumbles. And then we finished that drive without the turnover. That game's probably that got them back in the game as they scooped that ball up. And, yeah, you got to protect the football, Gary, and especially when you're getting close to postseason play, it becomes vital that you protect the football.
And you got a team here that has not won a district ball game. They know their season's over after tonight. It's been a long year for the Golden Tornadoes after the last success that they've had the last couple of years. You don't want these guys to hang around. You want to come in and put your foot on their throat from the first snap and let them know tonight is not going to be one of those nights that they're going to remember. And I think that's the key. I think this first quarter is the biggest key that we could bring up tonight.
Yeah, and again, we talked about we want to start fast, get that lead, and get to some of these guys some rest maybe, and get other guys in the game. That would be probably a dream scenario for Coach Absack and his staff.
There's no question about that. I've got my roster with all the seniors highlighted tonight, so at some point we will mention all the seniors tonight, and hopefully we get to mention them out on the field as well. That is, once again, my personal JM Chevrolet key to the ball game.
There you go. Well, everybody's lined up out here and been out here for a while, but still 12 minutes to go on that clock before the kickoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, the Galveston High School Band will
Well, we'll have our school song for you coming up in a minute. And again, looking ahead to next week, we really aren't going to know much until tomorrow, even after we know who we're playing tonight. More than likely with that, and of course, I know Coach Absack's going to go to battle for this. The last thing that he wants is to play on a Saturday at noon. I don't feel like
that makes 2 of us.
Yeah, well, I think everybody feels that way, and it's not just because we're being personal. I think it's what's best for the kids, and so I don't know if it's going to be flipping situation or what, but if we get some help in Beaumont and we win tonight, well, that game next week will be here. If we got to have a game on Saturday, it'd be best to have it here. I will say that.
For sure.
But like I said, and Coach was like, man, I know you're having surgery next Thursday, and what about if I have to have a guy? I said, partner, get it on Thursday. If I'm going to be hungover on anesthesia Thursday or Friday, it isn't going to matter. We're going to fight. We got that dog in us.
We got other able bodies.
I won't miss the game unless it's logistically
Oh,
needed.
poor Snowflake. Going to have to drive you to the game.
Well, my boys, these youngsters, I take care of them for a reason.
Well, you could ride with me again at some point like the old days.
Well, you got a car full.
Nah, not anymore.
Those boys let me get in the back and prop my feet up. I like having them youngsters to take care of them.
I only got one with me.
Let's go down to the field for the Lufkin Panther School song. And there is your Lufkin Panther School song. We're in our Tia Juanita's pregame show. We just kind of covered our offensive JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game, and defensively, I don't think there's much you and I can tell them, Jeff. Just keep bringing that lumber.
Yeah, exactly. Keep playing like they've been playing, and this defense is they spend a lot of time on the field in some of these games and with the time of possession, but they have held their own and been a great unit this year for this Panther football team.
Well, I just got to tell you, when we came into the season and I knew who graduated, we lost 9 starters off a really good defensive unit last year. All summer, people were asking me, how are we going to be? I said, man, if the defense can hold up, we got a chance. And boy, have they done more than hold up. They have been absolutely phenomenal from the minute we kicked off in Longview.
Yeah, exactly. And made some big goal line stands and created turnovers. It's been a fun group to watch, and I think they're going to continue to improve. And as the season goes on, they fly around to the football.
Yep. Kids are down under now, but once again, bring it tonight. Don't these guys can't run the football. They're going to let Sanders drop back, and he's going to try to throw the ball a lot. His favorite targets are number 3 Westbury, number 8 Charles, and number 12 Holmes. Together, those guys have got 62 of his 89 catches on the season. He's thrown for 1,100 yards, 11 touchdowns, but also 11 interceptions. So he has no problem throwing it to the other team.
Well, we'll take that, right?
No
we
doubt
got some
about
guys that like intercepting the ball and taking it from the other team.
Panthers have created 5 interceptions this year, 3 of them by the man, Sam Smith. 2 of them last week to help put that game to bed as well. So that is what we've got going on there. They didn't even bring their tunnel down here, Jeff. I'm telling you, they are ready to roll out the basketballs down in Galveston.
Yeah, some of them may already have some of them.
Well, once again, that is your keys to the ball game, brought to you by all of our good friends at JM Chevrolet. The Panthers are down in the end zone getting final instructions from Coach Carl Absek. His first year as head coach, 6-3. He's 107-29 in his career. And, of course, the couple of state championships down in Central Texas at Cedar Park. Just hope that offensive momentum continues to mount, Jeff. We've last 2 weeks, again, right at 1,000 yards of total offense.
I think you're going to see some. I think you're going to see some fun plays tonight. I got a sneaky suspicion.
Well, the kids are starting to convey under that big Lufkin Panther growling I don't even know what to call that anymore. The sideliners went all out of that. That big monstrosity is why they were working so hard on that trailer to carry it today, I guess.
Some of them need the manual labor.
Yeah, they were sweating. It wasn't even hot. We're in our Tia Juanita's pregame show. Your Panthers are ready to roll out. It looks like McFarland's going to lead the boys through the run-through sign tonight. And it is time to get crunk for the final run-through at John Outlaw Memorial Stadium for these seniors. And here they come. Pregame show. The Panthers are wrapping it up on the field. One more time to thank the man. We'll take a quick break, come back with your national anthem, your coin toss, and the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. It is next right here at Abe Martin Stadium, baby. Back right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time.
And welcome back. Tia Juanita's pregame show. We are going to have our national anthem. Let's go down to the field right now for tonight's national anthem, performed by our award-winning Lufkin Panther Marching Band. And a great job there by our Lufkin Panther Band.
Tonight's moment of silence is sponsored by Lufkin's First United.
And, of course, our captains tonight, Hood, Kenny, Javion. I believe DeMaurier is one, but he will not be playing tonight. And Horace, I believe, is the one. Am I missing somebody, Joe?
Yeah, you got Horace, Hood, Coleman, Waters,
Javion
Johnson.
I apologize to
and then
Keon.
Davis is out there. He is in his street clothes.
Well, final regular season game at home. I don't keep bringing it up. There is a chance we can host a game next week, but for the most part, these seniors are playing their final game here at Abe Martin Stadium.
Avenue Baptist Church.
And man, I had a great career, a lot of fun in the CKT. I got to tell you, I would have loved to play here in front of this group. This is special.
As the captains here in midfield, momentarily we'll have our security and guarantee coin toss, and we'll know how we'll start this final regular season football game.
Hey guys, hey, let's have fun tonight. It's real simple. Yes, sir. Y'all listen to us, and we'll listen to y'all, and we'll have fun, okay? Yes, sir. We already done the toss. White team, we'll call you white, call you blue. I know that's crazy, but blue is easier to call. Okay, white team won the toss. They deferred.
So Galveston Ball has won the toss and elected to defer to the second half. So Lufkin will be receiving the opening kickoff. This will conclude our Tijuanitas pregame show. When we come back, we'll have the final regular season football game in Lufkin Panthers here at A. Martin Stadium, and we'll have our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Well, welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time. Gary Ivins Jr. along with Jeff Todd. And boy, I got to tell you, I don't know what Coach Absek's doing during these tosses, but he's about as good as this that I was on that trip at roulette. We need to try something different. I think I was 2 for 7 on black on roulette. And that's better odds than he's had at the coin flip this year.
The problem is the home games, he doesn't get to call it.
That's true. That's true. So we will get the ball to start our final regular season game of the season right here on Lufkin Game Time. Galveston Ball will do the honors. And Lufkin in our home yellows with the purple tops, white numerals, and Galveston Ball with the white tops. And I'm telling you right now, I'm going to have all kinds of trouble seeing their numbers.
I got you covered.
Man, I don't even want to bring it up, but boy, the lighting this year just seems worse than ever.
Well, they got it fixed, or they got it brighter after that first game, but the numbers are kind of small on the front of those jerseys.
So here we go. Ball's on the right hash. 0 wind to speak of. The smoke cloud from the tunnel still hanging over the stadium.
Yeah, a little thick. Air's a little thick tonight, a little humidity, but it won't be by Sunday night.
Oh, an onside kick, and it was right, brought up, and they're going to get it. They caught us slipping. That's going to be they think they were offsides. We got a Whataburger penalty flag. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is an onside kick, but there is a chance that they didn't let it go 10 yards before they touched it. We shall find out here momentarily. They recovered it, no question about that. But we got a Whataburger penalty flag right here at the 50. But that has got to not make Coach Absek very happy with that. It is a Whataburger penalty flag, illegal touching, and we're going to get great field position. But still, at the end of the day, that would have been the third onside kick here lately that we have turned into a 3-ring circus.
I mean, these teams do watch film, right?
Well, that's what I was just about to say. They've got nothing to play for and nothing to lose, so they're going to pull everything out of the bag tonight.
Heck is it?
So Lufkin will. Well, they're conferring there. They recovered it. I would think they'd have to re-kick it, wouldn't they? Or did we recover it? I thought they recovered it.
They recovered it.
Well, then they got to re-kick it.
They may have touched it before it went 10 yards too.
Well, that's what happened. But how can that not be?
You're taking the penalty.
I know, but they recovered the ball, didn't they?
They touched it before it went 10 yards.
I know, Jeff, but we don't have possession. We have to make them re-kick it. But I don't know what happened. Either way, we're going to spread out of a bunch formation now to spread wide, 2 to right, 2 left. Ball's on the right house. Javion wants to throw on first down, right down the middle of the hash. He's got Kenny Waters wide open and overthrew him by about 4 yards. And when I say wide open, I'm telling you, there was no one anywhere between either hash. He could have underhanded it to him.
Yeah, just too high.
You got behind him. You've got to hit that.
Absolutely. Had plenty of time and good protection. Wasn't really pressured.
We could have underhanded it to him. He was open. Same formation. Now sprint out to the right-hand side. They dump it off to Waters. Waters will be kind of cow rope tackled over here on the sideline at the 39-yard line. Gain of about, we'll call it 6 on second down. It'll be 3rd down and 4 as Waters picks up 6. I don't know if that was a lateral or a pass.
It's a little lateral out to the side. He was behind the line of
Well,
scrimmage.
can we not spin it underhanded? Like what? I'm just confused at what's going on here. Either way, I'm not confused. It's 3rd down and 4 in this first quarter action, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. And we're going to give that one. That is running around the outside. That is Wallace trying to get to the corner, and he will make one guy miss. He will turn those legs. He gets close to the 35. It's going to depend on the spot. I think we get a favorable spot, and that's going to be a first down.
Yeah, they're going to give him the 34.
Great individual effort there by Devon Wallace.
We haven't seen him carry it much out of the backfield this year. That was his primary position last year at Grand Oaks.
Once again, these Golden Tornadoes giving up 221 yards rushing per ball game in district play. And the Panthers have just reeled off about 19 on 2 plays. Javion now with an empty backfield as Coleman goes in motion. We're going to try to throw a quick receiver screen to Fitzgerald over here. Sam is going to be hit at the 32. Karam's forward down. He'll be marked at the 27-yard line. It's going to be a gain of about 6 on the quick wide receiver screen to the sophomore Sam Fitzgerald.
2nd down and 4 for the Panthers.
Ball on the right hash, and they're getting very close to that Ramblin' Ranch red zone here on our initial drive. That drive started at midfield after the touching penalty, and I guess we had to have recovered that, Jeff. I'm just telling you. Or they need to kick it again. Handoff goes inside. That's going to be Taylor. Taylor inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone for all of your real estate needs. It is to call Kane and his guys and girls at Ramblin' Ranch Real Estate down to the 15-yard line for Taylor, and that, my friends, is a first down for the Pack.
Yeah, Pat Lufkin just driving the ball already, again, deep into that. We got a Galveston ball Toro down on the field over there on the opposite side.
Yep, we do have an injured Galveston ball player on the far side. It looks like we're going to mosey over here and take a quick timeout on that. I guess we could take it with them. Just underway here in the first quarter, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Panthers on the move. We'll be back right after this.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the Pack.
To Lufkin Panthers football and Lufkin game time. Javion makes his way out. Still 30 seconds to go on the play clock. 90 seconds into this one. First down and 10. Javion drops back. He throws it again. Sam Fitzgerald with the catch at the 7. He will carry him forward inside the 5 down to the 4-yard line. That's going to be a gain of 12 and another first down. Boy, Javion takes a 2-step drop and fires a dart out to the right-hand side. I like to see that. 2 catches now to Fitzgerald here on this opening drive.
For the Panthers.
Yeah, inside the 5-yard line here. Let's see.
Kenny Waters
struggled a little bit here. Let's finish this drive.
Panthers were 5 of 5 in the red zone last week. One field goal, but nonetheless, we didn't botch it. And that's a direct snap to Waters, trying to get out to the corners, retreating back past the 5, turns the corner. He will be eventually tackled at the 4-yard line, running out of that Wildcat position. He couldn't get to the end, and that'll be maybe a gain or a loss of 1, but either way, it's going to be 2nd down and goal to go now at the 4-yard line. The senior, Kenny Waters, 2 years have just been great. And he will, I believe, stay in that Wildcat formation. Takes that snap, cut back, rolling out to the left side. Now goes in. Kenny Waters going to be carried in by Coleman. Coleman with the assist. I think he picked up Waters and carried him in for the last couple of yards. But it is a touchdown, Lufkin Panthers. And that is another rushing touchdown. 7 now in district for our man Kenny Waters. And that is his 14th touchdown on the season.
Yeah, just keeps stacking them up.
Kenny Waters, 4 touchdowns last week, and that is his 5th consecutive touchdown for Lufkin in a row. And the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is right through the wickets. Our man stays perfect. Now 30 for 30 on extra points for Camp. And Lufkin leads it 7-0 here. First quarter action on Lufkin game time.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
And welcome back. Our Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers go 50 yards, take 2 minutes and 14 seconds off the clock. It's culminated or capped off with a 5-yard touchdown run by our man Kenny Waters. Extra point is good. Panthers lead at 7-0 here, and that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
It was a good one.
It was a good one. It could have been even quicker if he hits Waters on that first play. Might have been a one-play 50-yard touchdown.
I like his uneventful.
You're right. Camp comes in. Another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Ball set up at the 40, headed kicking towards the pack. And Camp approaches. It's a good line drive over to the right-hand side, and it will bounce out of bounds, I do believe, and it'll be a Whataburger penalty flag on our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff.
Yeah, that will not make the Lufkin staff, coaching staff, happy.
Well, we had some snafus, if you will, on the kicking coverage last week, so I guess we just decided to kick it out of bounds.
And some holds uncalled.
Really? You're going to go there? Because I asked,
hey, whoa, who are you?
I asked Coach about this in the pregame show, and he was like, no, we messed up. I said, all right. So after the Whataburger penalty flag of 5 yards, Lufkin will get, they'll get the ball at the 30-yard line. Sanders drops back in his first possession of the ball game. He will he will hand it off to the first man through. Now you're going to have to help me with names here on the official, or not names.
Number 15.
That is number 15. That's the ball carrier, and that's going to be Petaway.
I'll give you numbers, but I won't give you names because I left my Galveston ball roster sitting on my desk.
I have it right here. Petaway, second leading rusher on the team. And he will be all set to the right here of Sanders. Sanders in the gun on 2nd down and 10. Quick throw out to the right-hand side. He threw it a little before his man came out of the break. I believe that was Robinson coming out of that break on the far side. The ball was thrown well too early, and it'll be 3rd down and 10, and that's a very quick 2 plays.
And behind the chains.
Ball on the right hash as they head away from the pack. Again, not much wind to speak of, if any. And it will be substantially colder on practice Monday, from what I hear.
That is a fact.
Sanders takes the snap. 3-step drop, looking to go deep down the right-hand side. He's throwing into double coverage. D-Ray is running over there with the aforementioned Herbert Robinson, but it is well overthrown, and 3 and out here for no yards for Ball. 3 plays, 0 yards as they're looking at 4th and 10.
He had a pretty live arm.
Yeah, no, he chunked that thing flat-footed, a good 45 yards, but he only needed to throw it about 38. And a Whataburger penalty flag comes a-flying. This is going to be a false start. Or a illegal something. Procedure. So a couple of early Whataburger penalty flags on both sides, but none of the big 15-yard variety. A couple of little 5-yard infractions. Clark will punt, standing at his own 10-yard line now at 4th down and 15. Good snap. Pressure comes from Lufkin. This is not a deep one. Coming up to catch it is Barraza. He calls for a fair catch, and Lufkin will be starting close to the 50-yard line once again. And really trying to do exactly what our JM Chevrolet keys to the game were, Jeff, and that is start quick.
Yes, sir. A little scoring update early. Barbers Hill's taking the 7-0 lead at Westbrook in the first quarter.
Well, I'm not rooting against anybody, and I want them to lose, but not because I don't like them. I just want to have a home playoff game.
Yeah. Or you could say you're just not rooting for them either.
No, I'm hoping they lose tonight. I hope nobody gets hurt.
That makes 2 of them.
Panthers will get our second possession just around midfield here, already leading at 7-0 as you see there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. Sprint option to the right. Javion's going to step up, and he's going to keep it. The senior will head forward for 14 yards.
How about that?
He faked the pitch out. There's J-Mo coming in. That's good to see. The sophomore checking in. But, yeah, Javion pitched the pitch out to Waters, faked it, and he saw an outlet, cut it up, and picked up a quick 14 yards. We're down to the 36-yard line. First down and 10 for the Panthers, still in our Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1. 8.5 to go. Clock running downhill. Tight bunch formation to the left, pulling the backside guard. Javion's got to throw it. They're trying to go screen to the left side. There's J-Mo, the sophomore, with the catch. He just checked into the ball game, and Javion did a great job. He waited until J-Mo got out there, and when it developed, he hit him perfectly, and that's going to be a gain of 9 on first down.
Well, and did a good job there with the pressure there in his face, as we've seen him sometimes get a little panic a little bit, I guess, with that pressure. But a good job there staying in there and making sure he got that ball to J-Mo.
Yeah, we pulled the backside guard right and then throw it left, and that's good stuff when you can get that working. Second down and a short one now. 20 personnel back in there. We're going to hand this off coming right side. Handoff goes to Waters. Waters cuts it outside again, and he's going to have the first down. Excuse me, that is not Waters. That is Joker Alexander, the sophomore, making a play down to the 21-yard line. Gain of about 7. First down for the Pack. Boy, Joker, he's got a second gear as well.
Yes, he does. Yeah, I got both sophomores on either side of Javion back there with Taylor and Williams.
Pulling the guard again. Delayed handoff, little draw play. That's going to go nowhere. Maybe 1 yard to the Ramblin' Ranch red zone.
Taylor on the carry there.
That was a kind of a misdirection, slow developing play, and somebody got a little penetration and blew it up. Second down and 9. Once again, ball resting at the 20-yard line. Waters checking into the ball game for J-Mo. Wallace. Looks like Joker will be the back offset now with Waters in the gun. Ball's on the right hash, headed toward the Pack. Second down and 9. And it will be a handoff again to Joker, bouncing it right side. The sophomore is going to have another first down.
That's Kenny.
Oh, Kenny's back in. Boy, they're running him in out of there quickly. I can't keep up.
Where did who go?
Kenny Waters picks up about 12 on that one.
That run is good for a Panthers. First down.
Quick snap as we're running speed up, and that's going to be Waters again. I see a late Whataburger penalty flag coming in. That's Waters inside the 5 down to about the 3-yard line. We'll check the flag.
More than likely that's going to be a hold.
It came out very quickly. Like it was.
They're going to face mask.
Yeah, I was just going to say, whatever happened was quick.
Yep.
So that'll be half the distance, and we may see Kenny Waters once again. The Kenny Waters show, at least in the first quarter. I don't know how much second half action we're going to get from our man. It'll be first down goal to go just outside the 1-yard line. Panthers trying to add to this 7-0 lead. Javion Johnson in the gun. It will be a handoff to Waters going straight up the gut. I don't know if he got there. It looks like he did. He didn't.
Yeah, I'm about to say they hadn't blown a whistle yet. A big old strum.
How about Trejo with a slap of he got him a short stack of pancake right over there. Good job by our right guard. He was blocking his man out here well away from the play and got him a little pancake action. He got pancakes at Whataburger. I've had them before. Imagine that.
What haven't you had there?
I don't know. To think about it.
Yeah.
We didn't get in. Second down and inches. Once again, direct snap. That's going to be Waters into the end zone. No, is that Javion?
That's Javion.
Javion Johnson, the senior. His second rushing touchdown of the season, and the Panthers are on the board again. The St. Luke's Health Memorial Extra Point Camp trying to stay perfect. Snap is down, the kick is up, and just like that, the Panthers lead it 14-0. Still halfway through the first quarter action. You're listening to Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
Welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Panthers go 50 yards. It is capped off by a 1-yard run by our senior Javion Johnson. The extra point is good. And Panthers lead is now 14-0. Once again, Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coming up here. Lufkin two drives, 50 yards apiece. And 2 touchdowns, most importantly. And they need to go for the onside kick, and we're going to get it. Good job of blocking there by Phillips. I don't know how illegal that is by Phillips and Barraza, but what that did was, Jeff, it enabled Hall to get it, and no one touched the ball. It goes about 12 yards, and the Panthers do a little return and get the onside kick.
Yeah, bounced right off the Galveston ball player there up front. So Lufkin will have the ball again and start at the ball 45-yard line for their third possession.
Onside kick. So we've started at midfield both times. This time, however, it's going to be at the 45-yard line of ball. And Javion will come out. This game is starting. I don't think Coach Apsett could have asked for anything better. 2 receivers split in a stack formation to either side. Ball on the right hash for Javion. Javion, 2-step, 3-step drop. Steps up in the pocket, goes deep down the right-hand side. He's trying to get it to Barraza, but that is really good coverage over there by Ball, and it'll be incomplete. Guess how long our longest touchdown pass of the year is, Jeff?
I do not have that stat with me. I bet you're going to tell me, though.
I will give you a guess, and I don't think you'll get it.
I'm going to say 33 yards, just for.
Well, that's pretty good. 2nd down and 10. Handoff around the left-hand side for the Panthers, breaking it outside. Is that Waters?
That was Waters.
Waters will pick up 15 on 2nd and 10. And
was that against Longview?
I don't remember where. It's a 35-yard touchdown pass.
I think it was Barraza against Longview.
It was Barraza. I can't. Was it Longview? You're probably right.
Touchdown.
That's just like last year. Kivo was taking one to the house from 80 every year, you know. I mean, every week. He kind of spoiled me for 2 years.
True.
The man, Kivo Taylor. 1st down and 10 for Lufkin now. Ball at the 30-yard line after that 15-yard run. Quick throw to the right-hand side. Caught by Wallace. Wallace makes the first guy miss. Dances inside the 20-yard line. That's going to be a 12-yard gain inside once again. 3rd straight trip to that Ramblin' Ranch red zone for all of your for all your real estate needs buying that new house. Give my man Kane Urie and the guys a call today. That is Ramblin' Ranch Real Estate.
Yeah, well, you got to have some insurance to buy a place.
Boy, you ain't kidding. And we got ourselves a Modern Cleaners timeout. If you wanted to get those clothes washed this week, Jeff, you had to go to Modern Cleaners because I've been gone. But I'm back, baby. Come on to Gaslight next week. I'll be there to help you out.
Until Thursday.
Until Thursday.
How long are you going to be in the IR in the cleaners?
Well, you know, I still go by the fact that I'm built differently.
That's a fact.
So I'm setting the over-under on half of what they're projecting.
Well, Westbrook came back and tied the ball game up here in the first quarter, 7-7.
Well, like I said, if we have a home game, it doesn't matter when it is. I know I'll be there. If we have a Thursday game in Houston, the logistics, we may have to have our first audible in 19 years, and I don't want to stop the streak.
Hey, I had to fly to a playoff game one time.
Man,
in Waco.
You know what happened to Wally Pipp, Podge?
Yep, he got Wally pipped.
Yeah.
He was replaced.
I don't want that to happen to me. 1st down and 10 now at the 19-yard line. Javion barks out the signs. In the gun. Fakes the handoff to Coleman, runs the end around, coming to the right side. Makes one guy miss, but boy, Bailey is going to be tattooed at the 25-yard line. That is a big hit right there. Jalen Martin, he comes up and read that perfectly, and he hit Christian Bailey right on the thigh pad. And that's going to be a loss of where do you see? That's going to be a loss of 6, maybe get 5. Second down now and 15. Panthers have had no dramas on their drive, not been behind the chains one time on these 2 touchdown drives, as you see 14-0 on your Austin Bank scoreboard. But now it's second down and 16 officially. And we're going to go back to the ground, and it will be a handoff right side, and that's Coleman through the first wave. He'll be tackled to the 10-yard line, but he's going to gain 14, and it'll be third down and about 2 now. Manageable 2 here for the Pack.
Oh, a big hole. I was standing here behind the play, a big hole. Those guys up front, those slab masters opened up. One of those, you could have run through it with the hurt shoulder and all.
Man, slab masters, your foundation specialist here in East Texas. And boy, those 5 guys up front, they have worked hard for that sponsorship they got. We're going to have to get them a slab of something to eat after tonight. 3:45, we're still in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. Handoff by Coleman, wants to throw it deep to the end zone, and almost it was in the hands of Sam Fitzgerald. Again, great defense out there to knock it away at the last minute. And now it's going to be 4th down and 3.
Well, the defender never turned around, but I mean, he did. I don't think he interfered with him. But Sam, that ball went right there, almost through his hands. I think Sam was on the ground. He was disappointed he didn't catch it. I think he knew he should have caught it.
Well, our touchdown streak appears to be coming to an end in the red zone at 6 in a row, because the Panthers are bringing out the field goal unit. And it will be Camp. Ball is set at the, it's going to be at the 18-yard line. So we're looking at a 28-yard field goal, which would tie his longest of the season. And we got a good snap. And the kick is up, and I do believe into the dark night, it is good. 28-yard field goal by Camp is good. That's his 4th field goal of the season made. He's missed a couple on the field goal side of things, but either way, this one is good. Panthers lead at 17-0. We're still in the first quarter, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Back after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
And welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers take just under 2 minutes off the clock. They go 29 yards. It culminates in that 28-yard field goal by Camp. That ties his season long from the field goal side of things. He's now 3 of 5 on the field goal rate. That 28-yarder is good, and Lufkin now leads it 17-0. And that, again, we had 6 consecutive trips dating back to last week into the red zone that produced touchdowns. We're still 7 for 7 on scores, but this touchdown streak is over. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is going to be fielded at about the, fumble rumble back at the 10-yard line, and he's going to have to hurry. Eldridge has it, and he is going to be waylaid back there inside the 5. A lot of Panthers are there, but I believe that's Tyreek Davis with the tackle.
Yes, sir, and then we're going to have a penalty flag. They're going to be backed up right on the goal line as they got a block in the back there. And, there was 2 Panthers coming in like a heat-seeking missile there. He was in a bind.
I like it when they are in a bind.
They're going to start this drive about the 2-yard line.
Well, nothing wrong with that. So this will be their second possession. Remember, Lufkin got the onside kick. The fumble of the kickoff there. Davis, great hustle. Combine that with a Whataburger penalty, and they will start this baby. We'll give them the 3-yard line since we're generous. First down and 10, deep in their own territory. They're almost in the pack. First down, there'll be a handoff right side. I believe that's their main man, Torin Petaway.
Now they're going to get him out from underneath their own goal line.
Bogney brings him down, I believe, but he does pick up some decent yardage. Remember, they went 3 and out on their first possession.
That's a gain of 5 on first down. Second down and 5. Ball's almost to the 8-yard line.
Right spot, almost right on the 8 as they again started this drive at their own 4.
Panthers with 6, almost 7 in the box. Sanders, ball's on the left hash. He's going to hand it off again, and Petaway gets through. Hood tackles him down hard at about the 12, and it should bring up about a third down and maybe a short one.
They're moving the chains.
That is a horrific spot. Unless our award-winning cameraman here at Jam Digital Media was off, which I don't know how that could happen. We'll give them a first down. They needed it. 17-0, as you see there on our Austin Bank scoreboard. 2 receivers split out to the right. Sanders, middle of the field. Petaway will take the handoff again. And
Bagne with that tackle off his edge position.
25, Jamarcus Dawkins.
They bring in another one. Dawkins. What number is Dawkins? There he is. Is that 25?
That's 25, yes, sir.
So we got a 15 and 25 both toting the rock here for the Golden Tornadoes. Not much tornadic activity going on right now. Second down and 8 after the 2-yard gain by Dawkins.
Not in any hurry here.
Still in our first quarter. Higginbotham Insurance. And again, back to the ground. And again, not much success there. And again, Bagne back there pitching a tent in the backfield.
Along with Carson Jones.
I'm telling you right now, Bagne is lined up over here on Josiah Evans, and Evans is looking for something else to do. He's fixing to twist an ankle. He's tired of Bagne, and we're in the first quarter.
I was standing next to Evans on the coin toss, and that's a big boy.
Well,
he ought to looking up.
Third down at 8, and boy, Bagne, I talked too good about him. He's well offsides. This play will be free.
And it's incomplete as it was overthrown to the sideline, but he just picked up that. Lufkin did jump offside, so that's going to bring up now make it a third and what?
About 4, maybe 3.
Depending on the spot.
Yeah, we've got to see how many steps they can take in 5 yards. If it's in between, it could get to 4. Well, they put it at the 20-yard line, so it's going to be a long 3. Third down and 3 after the Whataburger penalty flag. Offsides against the Pack. We got 4 down linemen now, 3 linebackers for the Panthers, and that's Hood in the middle. Looks like Powell and Turner flank. No, Turner. Yeah, that's right. Here comes the motion man once again. They're going to hand it to the jet around, and he will break through the first wave. And oh my, what an S&W collision right there. Desmond Hood just lit Eldridge up like a firecracker.
I would like to go back and watch how many S&W collisions that Hood has created this season.
Yeah.
There was about 2 or 3 last week.
Corey Pigg might ought to want to call him up and see if he needs a part-time job, because he is doing some advertising for S&W collision. Man, Hood, they get the first down, but he paid for it. Hood with at least 3 tackles already, which is going to put him, he needed 8 tonight to hit 100. Inside handoff again. Well, there's number 4. Hood is everywhere, but again, I want to give credit. Webb and those guys up front, they're holding their blockers, and man, that's what you've got. Everybody's got to do their job for that to work. And Hood would not have these 100 tackles if it wasn't for Whitaker and Webb up front, and he'll be the first to tell you.
Oh yeah, we talked about that in the pregame when you were talking about in the starting lineups, the Higginbotham starting lineups. That we talked about Webb and Whitaker and Bagne and those guys up front. That they're keeping those linemen off those linebackers and allowing them to do their job and run and make tackles.
We may finally be done with the Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. It is in the books. Lufkin leads it 17-0. We are headed to the second here on Lufkin Game Time.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Cameron,
All right, welcome back. Second quarter action. You're live from A. Martin Stadium. Jeff, I hear you have a Austin Bank scoreboard update from Beaumont.
Yeah, after Barbers Hill took the early 7-0 lead, Westbrook has come back and scored 2 unanswered touchdowns, 14-7. Westbrook right now still in the first quarter in that ball game.
I will say, and not again, you can't. I obviously know nothing, but just breaking down the region, I really think the easiest way to get to the third round is to get fourth place in our district. And everybody's wanting to root against Barbers Hill. We can't get it. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? We're getting second or third, but you got to beat them all at some point. Second down and around 7. There's Eldridge in motion left to right. He is going to take it, and he is going to retreat. But no, he gets around Hood. You don't say that very often, but Hood made him retreat so far behind the line, and it's really going to mess up the play. And they're going to be looking at a little bit of a third down now and around 8.
Yeah, looking ahead, you got Angleton's up 7-0 on Crosby in the second quarter.
Tonight's second quarter sponsor is Loggins Plumbing. Call our friends at Loggins for all your plumbing needs.
Third down and about 6. Sanders looking left, throws it on the slant route. Oh, good job there. That is a great effort by our man. That is Lawrence Phillips. It was in the hands of Robinson, but Phillips tipped it away at the last moment, and that'll bring up fourth down, and they'll have to punt again.
Yeah, Lufkin had a couple of guys over there at the chance as it was tipped to maybe come down with it, but they were pursuing the receiver.
Good effort there by Lawrence. They do pick up 31 yards to get out of their end zone here, but it'll still be, boy, that's a deep snap here. He stands back at the 19-yard line, and it's a high snap, goes up and gets it. And I see why he's getting a little longer snap than usual, because there was pressure all over that, and they will let that roll down, and Lufkin will have absolutely phenomenal field position once again. It will be the worst.
On every possession so far.
Well, this will be our worst starting field position of the night, our own 40-yard line.
But it's still good.
Yeah. Fourth possession tonight for Lufkin. At the end of one quarter, we have 129 total yards, but again, most importantly, 17 points on the board for the Panthers, as we'll have our first possession here of the second quarter. The score count, or the yardage count right now after a quarter plus, Lufkin 129 and Barbers Hill, got Barbers Hill on my mind. Galveston ball 31 yards. Javion now back. Once again, 2 receivers either side, and this will go back to the ground. Waters trying to get out to the corner. Good blocking over there by C.J. C.J. Burris with a great block out of the perimeter. It's not going to free him up for much because there was some penetration on that upper line for the Golden Tornadoes, but ball with the pressure. Still Waters picks up 6. And here we come the other side. Handoff, that's going to be Wallace. Devon, as they say at the barbershop, Devon Wallace picks up about 3, and it'll be third down now and 2. Boy, knock on wood, Jeff, we have not punted since we played Port Arthur. How about that?
That's a pretty remarkable stat.
No need to stop it right now. Third down and 2. Tight to the right side. Ball right left hash. That's going to be handoff. That's going to be Waters, I do believe. Waters is over past the 50. That's going to be another first down.
Still not punting.
Still not punting so far tonight. Underway in the second quarter. J.M. Chevrolet, second quarter. Lufkin already up 17-0. And there's a handoff. Coleman now trying to go outside. Picks up a couple, but good tackle there by Galveston ball. That looks to be Hubbard, the senior. And it'll be 2nd down and 8 now. Javion in the gun. Got Coleman in the back with him. He'll hand it off to Coleman once again. Coleman will carry a defender down inside the 40. Ball marked at the 39-yard line. 3rd down and about 3 forthcoming for Lufkin. Well, can we keep this old trainer running? 3rd down and 3.
I want to keep that clocker running.
It is now 9.5. Fake the handoff. No, we will hand it off. Joker, or excuse me, that's Taylor, and he is going to lose yardage. We tried him to run some delayed plays here, Jeff, and they're kind of getting over that. Now what was 4th and 3, Taylor's going to lose 4, and it's going to be 4th down and about 6-ish. Javion wants to throw on 4th down, flush from the pocket, and just threw a horrific pass. It was intended for Waters, but it was well low and behind him. And we will turn it over on downs.
Well, we still didn't punt, but we turned it over on downs. Oh, it looked like he was looking at Bailey there at first when the ball was snapped, and he wasn't open and went to his next read over there, and that was not even close.
Well, I think he could have ran, Jim.
I was standing behind it. I thought
but there's
myself.
Nobody over there but Waters. And again, if he just floats out and let Waters run to it, I think Waters can get it. And here they come quickly on the end around. Good handoff over there on the far side by Petaway, and he's going to break through a wave and pick up their biggest gain of the game.
A couple of stiff arms there along the way, knocked some guys down.
So their 3rd possession started at our 41-yard, their own 41-yard line.
Well, Barbers Hill came back and scored and went for 2 and got it 15-14. That ball game has moved into the 2nd quarter.
1st down, excuse me, empty. They jumped early. We may get a Whataburger penalty flag there. Another end around coming to the side, and he cuts it in, and that's going to be a tackle downfield by Chance Horace. But again, another good run on the end around by Kyson Eldridge, and that'll be another 1st down. After we have a botched 4th down conversion, they've now got a little momentum going the other way. And there's a handoff right up the gut. Turner will get the tackle, but 9 yards down the field, and they have taken over that momentum, and they are on the move. Deepest penetration of the night. And they're running tempo. Sanders right back to the ground, the read option. He'll hand it off instead of keeping it. Finally, the Panther defense stiffens there. They will pick up the 1st down, get 3 yards into the Ramblin' Ranch red zone.
Tackle by number 40, Davian Bogany. That runs good for Tornadoes. 1st down.
8 minutes to go in the half. Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show coming up at the half. We'll visit with our head coach, Carl Absack, give you some stats and all kinds of good stuff from around the area. Update from Beaumont and elsewhere. And, of course, we'll have our Lufkin Panther marching band for you at the half. 1st down at 10, and that will be blown up in the backfield. That is our man, Whitaker, with the play of the game defensively so far. Big hit behind the 20. That's going to be a loss of 3.
Yeah, Whitaker, we've called his name out a lot this year, and he just continues to make plays there in the middle.
So it'll be 2nd down and 12 after the 2-yard loss by Whitaker. He is piling up. That's his 10th tackle for loss tonight.
Season,
I apologize.
Say, it would be a heck of a game so far.
No doubt. Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game. There's a good pass out to the left-hand side, and it is caught inside the 10. Big 1st down.
Finds number 88 over there.
He just ran a little corner route, broke it off at about the 12-yard line, and he was wide open.
Oh. Correction, no flag on the play.
Correction has been called.
They're going to run up the middle there, pick up about 2 yards, maybe 3. Webb on the tackle. Bognay getting off the bottom of that pile as well, Gary.
Well.
And it brings 2nd and goal up from the 3-yard line.
As you mentioned, they're in no hurry. This second quarter has just flown by. We're already going to be trying to figure out why it was stopped.
I don't know why, yes, exactly.
2nd down now, goal to go. Ball at the 3. Another handoff inside to Pettaway. He's not going to make it. Tackle again by Whitaker at about the, or excuse me, that was Webb.
And right at the 1-yard line.
Was that right? I guess it looked like Webb on the tackle to me, wasn't it?
Yeah, I couldn't. It's a big pile there. I couldn't see.
3rd and 1, handoff again, and this time he's going to be in. They got a good push on the left-hand side, and he walks into the end zone. It is the first touchdown of the night, and that drive is going to take them 59 yards for the TD.
I'll bring the extra point team on. Try to make this a 17-7 ball game with 6:05 to go in the second quarter. As you're looking at your Austin Bank scoreboard there.
St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. Cut this lead to 10, and it is up, and I do believe it's good. 17-7, they are on the board with 6:05 to go in the second quarter. We'll be back with more from the Abe right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back as we are live here at A. Martin Stadium. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Took just under 3 minutes off the clock. 41-yard line. They gained 59 yards on the play. A couple of big plays through the passing game, but at the end of the day, it was a 1-yard run by Pettaway. Extra point is good. 17-7 your score now with 6:05 to go in the half. That was your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Well, we got us a little Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coming your way.
Thanks you listening?
Barraza, one of the deep backs for Lufkin here.
They might try that onside kick again.
They do not this time. They kick it deep. It'll be fielded on that far side. I believe that's Wallace, fielded at the 10-yard line, right up the gut. And he's got some action out past the 40, out to midfield, still on his feet. And he will be brought down at the 45-yard line. That is Wallace picking up 55-yard return. And that will be our second longest kickoff return of the season. Wallace with the 55-yard kickoff return. My math is right.
Your math is never wrong.
Well, it is when I'm up here with can't see, getting old. I try to get it right, but I think he filled it at the 10. We're now at the 35. I think that's 55. First down and 10 for the Panthers. Motion man coming left to right for the pack. That's Amari Alexander, and he's going to take the handoff, rolling out to the right, cuts it inside. He will be down to the 30. Gain of about 5 on first down by the Panthers, and the sophomore, the joker, Amari Alexander, on the carry.
It'll be Alexander again in the carry, and he's going to get right just about to the 25-yard line, 26. Going to be about a yard short.
Yep, they're going to mark him down at the 26-yard line, so he will be 1 yard short.
Actually marked him a little short of the 26-yard line.
Third down and about 1. Back to the ground. That's going to be Waters right through the wickets there inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone, and he will pick up the first down to the 18-yard line. Another 7 yards for the senior. You better soak up these carries, Jeff, because I got a feeling
they'll be limited.
They're going to be limited here in the next 5:40. We're in our second quarter.
Like to maybe none.
Don't forget, we have our Morgan Insurance. See the super agents, Mr. Woods and Mr. Morgan, and of course our good friend, longtime friend, Mr. Jeff Horn, all the good folks there at Morgan Insurance for all of your insurance needs. First down and 10 for the Panthers at the 18-yard line. Empty backfield now for Javion. 3-step drop, rolling out to his right, rolling. Now decides to run. Pulled it down, and we brought down inside the 15-yard line. They will mark it at the 14, and that's a good gain there on first down for Javion Johnson. 2 runs tonight. I'd have him close to about 30 yards. I'd like to see it at about 10 for 100 every night, but that's just me. I like it. Give him 4, close to 5 on there, but we'll go with 4. 2nd and 6. 2 receivers either side. Once again, empty backfield. Waters in motion out to the left. And it's a straight quarterback draw play right up the gut. He busted outside. He gets a block from Waters and into the end zone. Javion Johnson. He doesn't get there without the block from the district leading rusher, Kenny Waters. A great block on the linebacker, and Javion with his 2nd rushing touchdown tonight.
Boy, and you're watching here on the replay. He put a shoulder on him, hit him hard. That wasn't just a block; it was a hard block.
Busted him up. Javion Johnson for the 2nd time tonight on the ground. Camp for the extra point. It is up. He didn't get all of it, but he got just enough to slide it in there and stay perfect. Lufkin back to matching our biggest lead of the night at 17. It is 24-7. 4:15 to go in the half. Back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school. For the last day of work. For the satisfaction of a job well done. For the ideas that change the world. For good times. For not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
Welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers 1 minute 50 seconds off the clock. The drive goes 35 yards. It was set up by the 55-yard kickoff return by Devon Wallace. It culminates in a 14-yard touchdown run by Javion Johnson, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the night. Extra point is good. Lufkin now leads at 24-7. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 4:15 remaining, 24-7. Lufkin trying to get this baby to bed here early.
Back to kick for the Panthers, number 49.
And there is your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. This will be fielded at the 9-yard line. Trying to get over to that left-hand side, and he will break through a wave, and there goes Eldrick out past midfield. And the 2nd consecutive week, we're going to give up a kickoff return of over 40 yards. Eldrick gets out to the 50, but we got a Whataburger penalty flag over here.
Last week, it wasn't just one. There was a couple of big kick returns.
Well, I don't like that. Just saying. Let's check the flag, though. I mean, it was right over here. It could be a little sideline warning or something. It was right over on our side of the field, way away from the play. Did you see what it was?
I did not. I was back here in the end zone picking up some wisdom.
What are you eating?
Sideline warning.
What are you eating now? We got a sideline warning. That's what I figured. It was right here.
No, I said I was picking up some wisdom down here from this bunch in the end zone.
Oh.
Absorbing it through osmosis.
On the field is a sideline warning against the Panthers. First down.
Someone got trucked by an official on the sideline.
There's going to be a quick throw out to the right-hand side. Good catch.
Pass complete to number 7, Kyson Eldridge.
Eldridge, who just had that kickoff return, now gets a pass that picks up 13 yards, and now all of a sudden our defense is living on their heels.
Yeah, sometimes you got an opponent that's been down, and you get that big lead early, and then kind of got to go to sleep a little bit. But it's time to
They'll go back to the ground there, and they run right into the paws there of big Jackson Webb. He will get his second tackle tonight.
Taking up number 91, Jerian Whitaker. Second down and 8 for the Tornadoes.
Second down and about 8 now. Ball in the right hash as we approach the 3-minute mark of this second quarter. Sanders in the gun, takes the snap, looking right the whole time, going deep down the right sideline. He's got his man beat by a couple of steps. The coverage out there, I believe, was provided by Hall. He had a step on him, but at the end of the day, the pass was too far.
Yeah, way overthrown. Oh, yeah. We in business now.
Third down and 8. 3:08 to go, second quarter. Empty backfield now for Sanders. He will hit Eldridge on the jet sweep, and Bogney with an S&W collision. That will be a row of corn planted right over there at the 34-yard line. Meet Mr. Bogney.
He was trying to fight through. Carson Jones was back there, and as he stopped to try to get past Carson, Bogney was right there and planted him.
I mean, ouch. That had to hurt. Just throwing that out there. Fourth down and 8, and they will go. Ball will be under 2:30, and it is on the left hash. Sanders now. He's got Petaway in the backfield, offset to his left. 2 receivers either side. Got 2 seconds on the play clock. They're not going to get it off. Or will they take the timeout?
They took a timeout here with 2:21 to go.
They'll take the Modern Cleaners timeout. Get that dry clean done today. Wash and fold as well. Modern Cleaners is where it's at. 2:21 remaining in the first half. We're back right after this.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
And welcome back. We are live here in our JM Chevrolet second quarter action. They're looking at a fourth down and about 8. Ball is just inside the 35-yard line, and it appears they're going to go for it here. 2 receivers either side now for Sanders. Ball's on the left hash. Man-to-man coverage here for Lufkin. Looking left, steps up in the pocket, going deep down the left sideline. Phenomenal coverage over there on the far side. Give some credit, Jeff. I can't see who it is.
That was Phillips on the coverage.
Phillips with step-for-step coverage out there with Eldrick, and they will turn it over on downs. What a great job that was.
Hey, Lufkin, all 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout here, so really 4 in your pocket. Run a little 2-minute drill, get a little work on it.
That's what I'm talking about. Drive netted about 16 yards. Panther defense has only really given up 1 drive tonight for any substantial length. Lufkin will have our 6th possession here in the first half, leading at 24-7. And it'll be sitting at the 34-yard line, our worst starting position of the night. And we got a Whataburger penalty flag before we get started.
Delay a game.
On us?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's quick. They had that clock rolling.
Coming out of the change of possession.
So we'll get a Whataburger penalty flag, backs us up to the 29-yard line now. First down and 15. High snap. Our man goes up and gets it, but it kind of threw the timing off on the play. Waters is going to go around the left side. I don't think he got back to the original line of scrimmage. Going to be a loss of 2. And now it's second down and a bunch.
And the 2-minute timeout.
2-minute warning, Gaslight Cleaners. 2-minute warning. Lufkin with the ball in our JM Chevrolet second quarter. 24-7 lead. We're back right after this.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time. We're looking at about 3rd down and 16 after the 1-yard loss by Waters. 2-minute warning.
Second down.
Second down, I apologize. After the turnover on downs by the Tornadoes. 3-step drop by Javion, and he's in all kinds of trouble and will be sacked. Back at the 20-yard line. Good pressure there. That sack is going to be by Tony Calhoun. That is one of the top tacklers in the district.
Forget what I said about that 2-minute offense.
Yeah, now it's going to be their 2-minute offense as we're looking at 3rd down and about a quarter mile. Punt alert. That's a slightly safe call there. I like their creative thinking, though. Punt alert.
You got to make sure everybody's ready to go out there that's on the punt team.
We have not
if
punted.
You have to punt.
We have not punted in 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, they haven't heard that in a while.
We're going to have to run a long route to Mama's house, take a right, and then hit on a crossing route. The official number is 3rd and 26. Probably going to run us a draw play here. I mean, a screen play here. And see if our favorite man can break a tackle. This is the, what I like to call the KC time. Mr. Coleman. Is he in the game? I don't think he is. Tells you what I know, which is be nothing. 3rd down and 24. 20 personnel, 2 backs in the backfield, Waters.
And Wallace.
Waters goes in motion out to the right. Quick drop. We're going to throw that running back screen out to the right, but there's no blockers out there, and I don't.
Boy, it had, I don't know if it was designed to go to Waters the whole time, but Wallace over here had a wall of blockers on the, he was coming over here on the screen. And
I'm thinking Javion messed that up.
The read was there.
There's nobody to block. Like well,
so we will go back to punt now.
It's now 4th and 29, so we're going to lose 19 yards on that drive.
Coach Absek's going to let the time roll down here and call a timeout. Get it below a minute.
You would think if you were Galveston, you would
use one.
If you're trying to win the game.
They don't have any.
They're out of timeouts already?
Yes, sir.
Didn't know that. Well, there's a Modern Cleaners timeout for the Panthers with 59 seconds to go. 4th down and 29. We obviously will be punting here. Keep it right here. We'll go into our halftime show. Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show at that.
Little scoreboard update down in Beaumont, down the Golden Triangle. 15-14 now, Barbers Hill. Still, Westbrook did score, but it got called back. But Westbrook does have the ball now. Broke a nice little run. Uh-oh, he fumbled it.
What are you watching on?
Lufkin Game Time.
Man, Lufkin, we're everywhere.
International.
That's what I'm talking about. We could be going worldwide. Our man, Mr. Bonner, could have us some announcements coming up if we can start making some runs. It's not set up yet, but always working behind the scenes is our man. We will be punting for the first time in a month of Sundays. Camp will be standing at his own goal line. 4th and 29. Good high snap. It barely got it out somehow. And it is a very good punt. It hit it midfield, and we will
he
down
got that
it.
away with pressure on him there.
Yeah, I was lucky he didn't get it blocked. It'll be their ball at our 48-yard line. But, again, pretty good punt there for our man. First punt in a minute, and they will take over with 51 seconds to go here in the first half. 5th possession of the ball game.
Down at the 48-yard line. First down for
They have punted. They have punted. They have the 1-yard touchdown run, and they've turned it over on downs. Well, we need that defense to. We will get the ball to start the third quarter. Need to get a stop here and a touchdown there, and this put this to bed. Motion man for the Golden Tornadoes. Petaway to the empty backfield now, and they throw it right down the left hash. I think it was intended for the big tight end. That's 88, Josiah Blackburn, but it is incomplete.
Yeah, Roosevelt Hall there on the coverage. Are there to break it up or attempt to.
2nd down and 10 now for the Golden Tornadoes. Ball right hash at our 48-yard line. Quick throw on the slant. Another good job over there breaking that up. They're trying to pick on the sophomore Hall, but that is 2 times he's broke it up.
Yeah, RJ doing his job over there.
He's got one of our 5 interceptions on the season earlier this year, I believe against Little Rock. 3rd down and 10. They got this thing with 50 seconds. They've ran all 7 seconds off the clock. Again, out of timeouts. Sanders in the gun. They look over for the signal. Get it. 3 receivers out to the left here. Sanders looking left, now rolling left. No pressure at all for Lufkin. Throwing it deep down the sideline. Panthers have coverage over there. That could have been almost intercepted. Chance Horse was running the route, it seemed like, and that is going to be incomplete. Do we have a Whataburger penalty flag?
I do not see one.
Well, there's a lot of activity everywhere.
There was a little bit of contact.
Well, there wasn't on the quarterback. Sanders had all day to throw that one.
That's a fact.
So it'll be 4th down now for these Golden Tornadoes, and it does appear they will bring out the punting unit.
Lots of punting now in this last 2 minutes.
Well, it's their 2nd possession that has been 3 and out with no yards out of the 5. And this will be their 3rd punt of the night.
Barraza back deep.
Standing at the 10. And we're going to get another Whataburger penalty flag.
Going to be a delay of game now against Ball.
Oh, delay of this game.
Still 4th down, and back to kick to Galveston. Ball number 86, Diego Clark.
Oh, a terrible snap. That's bouncing everywhere back here, and we're going to get it. That might have hit the up back, glanced off his back, and I'm telling you, what a mess. Lufkin's going to get it back.
That was a mess, but so yeah, 31 seconds, and Lufkin has 2 timeouts.
So we'll have our 7th possession tonight. This one will start at their 28-yard line. With a chance to really do some damage. We still have 2 of our Modern Cleaners timeouts. See how we elect to play this one. Ball is just almost in the center of the field at the 28-yard line. We got trips to the right here for Javion. Now Waters will go out that way. Empty backfield. Going to throw the slant, the receiver, the screen the other way. But they sniffed it out.
Yeah, we're going to lose 2 yards.
Yeah,
Lufkin's going to quickly call a timeout.
Dump that ball off to Coleman. It's Coleman's 20th catch of the season. But he's going to lose 2 yards and kind of got up a little slow. It's going to be 3rd down and 12, or 2nd down and 12 after we use our 2nd Modern Cleaners timeout. We'll keep it right here with 24 seconds to go before we get to that Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. Well, what's going on in Beaumont now?
Well, still 15-14. There's now 35 seconds left in the half, but Barbers Hill has got the ball at the 2-yard line, it looks like.
I figured if you weren't talking, something bad was happening.
Yeah, Westbrook had the ball and fumbled it in their own territory, and that's what set up this late half drive here for Barbers Hill. As Javion gets the snap.
Rolling right, tucks it, gets outside, and will be brought down at the 20, looks like the 26-yard line. Stops the clock with 18 seconds to go, but it'll be 3rd down and about 8.
3rd down and 8 for the Panthers.
Looking for the, we still don't have the, see, we're down to 13 seconds and we don't have the play in. Now to 10, Javion just gets to the huddle. This is not going to work. No chance.
Better hurry.
They got to hurry. Now it's going to just be off sync because we're hurrying 2 seconds, 1 second. We just get it off, but nobody, this play's just going to have to get lucky, and it's not. Javion's going to stumble forward, but when you got a rush like that, just nobody's on the same time. We got to take our final timeout to get a field goal off.
Timeout. Lufkin.
That's not on Javion either, Jeff.
No,
I mean, he's
no
standing
doubt.
there waiting on the play call. You can see he's plain as day. He does run down to the ball's marked at the 24, 34, be a 43-yard kick, or 4th and 6 with no timeouts. Our man is 4 of 6. He attempted a 42-yarder, I believe it was, right here at halftime against Port Arthur, but I don't know if it was a bad snap or what, but it wasn't very close. Do you let him try it again, or do you try to do something goofy here from 24 yards out? It is 4th and 6. We know what our length is, so it apparently are inside of it. We're going to go for this field goal, and it's going to be set up at the 31-yard line, so it'll be officially a 41-yarder for Camp and would be a personal best. Good snap. He got all of it, and I do believe is off to the right.
Yeah, off to the left, actually.
I mean the left, yeah.
Your other right.
I was looking backwards. Either way, he did boot that one, just pulled it just a little bit, and it'll be a field goal of no good. Oh, that wasn't Camp?
No. I don't believe. Westbrook just stopped him there on the 2-yard line. And now 5 seconds to go in the half, so we'll see if Barbers Hill elects to kick a field goal here.
Who kicked that field goal?
Missed that field goal.
I missed it, I know, but the announcer said it wasn't Camp. I didn't want to blame it on Camp if he didn't kick it. That's all I was trying to get at here. So that's going to be the Panthers' second possession. We're going to lose yardage on it. No, actually, we gained 4, but it's still not what we were looking for to end the half. They'll take a knee here, and that'll do it for the first half. Seconds wind down, and we are at the half. Your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show is coming up. Lufkin will lead it 24-7. We'll get you some quick stats. We'll talk with our coach. That's all coming up next while their band goes. And then the second half of the night, we'll have, of course, our band performing for you. Don't go anywhere. Your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show is next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
And welcome back to our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show, where we are at the half. Your halftime score, as you know, 24-7 on your Austin Bank scoreboard there here at the half. Once again, thank you for tuning us in. Lufkin Panther football on Lufkin Panther Game Time. Gary Ivins Jr. with you, Jeff Todd on the sideline. And Jeff, a kind of a tale of first halves in the quarters. We have first quarter, 2 touchdowns and a field goal, 129 total yards. Second quarter, we do get a touchdown, but only 37 yards, and a little bit of a calamity of errors there offensively on the final 2 drives. Unless Jeff Todd is gone, that could be the case. So the end of the day, Lufkin touchdown, field goal, turnover on downs, touchdown, punt, missed field goal. But once again, Lufkin 129 yards in the first quarter, 37 yards in the second quarter for a total of 166. If we're going to get to that 500 mark, we got to go.
Sorry, I thought I was on. I guess I had it muted.
We got to go postal here in the second half if we're going to go back-to-back for 5 jacks. But the defense there, again, they had one drive that netted them 59 yards. Outside of that, 101 total yards, 51 yards the rest of the night. Defense had one little lapse there after we turned it over on downs. Outside of that, Jeff, they have been dominating.
Yeah, the defense has dominated, and again, I get 7 points in that one drive where they drove down there and got the rushing touchdown. But for the most part, the defense has dominated and held their own like they have throughout this district campaign.
Yep, no question about that. Once again, 101 total yards for them, and I'll get some totals for you here. We do know that Waters got another touchdown on the night. Javion Johnson with 2 and Camp with the field goal. So that's your scoring drive, and your scoring drive updates in your first quarter stats brought to you by Texan Credit. Once again, if you need a quick loan, give my man a call. They've got stores all over East Texas. That is Texan Credit. If they'll loan me money, they will loan it to you. Bet of that. That's your halftime stats. And you go with the recap, Jeff. Once again, 17 quick points for Lufkin, but the turnover on downs there to start the second quarter kind of shifted momentum to the other side, and we never really got it back.
Yeah, the offense looked like they were in a good flow, like you said, in that first quarter, and then just kind of got out there and stubbed their toe, other than that last touchdown where Javion scored here in the second quarter, in the middle of the second quarter, and when he got the block over here from Waters in the corner. For the most part, the offense just kind of went into stall mode.
Yep, and I got a feeling, again, we get the ball to start the third quarter. If we come out and get a touchdown there, we may do the same thing here in the second half.
I would venture to guess that.
Well, with our game being at the half, we'll check on the other scores from around the area that matter. And, again, when I say the area, I really would like to go back to Region 3 here from what I try to keep you up on. And the one that matters to us is down in Beaumont at the moment. And as you mentioned, Jeff, they got the good stop that they needed to keep that game close, and that's exactly what we have brewing down there.
Well, they kicked a field goal to get it to 18-14, though.
Well, they still kept it at a
one-score game, but they had it at the 2-yard line. Barbers Hill didn't. Were unable to get it in as the Westbrook defense stood the ground.
And outside of that, it looks like Kingwood is taking care of New Caney Porter, so they did that last night, so they're going to be the 4 spot. In that other game, my app is still saying Angleton 7-0 over Crosby.
That's what mine says as well.
That is a battle for second and third place. The winner of that game gets second place. The loser will be third. And then you go down to the other district, A&M Consolidated, no problem. That's expected. The College Station Cougars are off tonight, and Weiss knocked Anderson from the ranks of the unbeaten last night, but Anderson still wins the district. So we're going to do a little scoreboard watching in Beaumont now as they're at the half, and Barbers Hill wins it, leading at 18-14. Again, if Barbers Hill wins that game, we will be the 3rd seed in the state playoffs next week, and our first game will be on the road down in the Houston inner city area. But if Barbers Hill can come back and get the win, they will get into the playoffs. Westbrook. If they can come back and get the win, they will get it themselves into the playoff and have a good chance. I think they've got one of the top athletes in the state of Texas, and that would propel us into the 2nd spot in district, and we would host our playoff game, whether it be next Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. So that is the situation here at the half, and we'll have our head coach, Carl Apsack, as always, here in just a little bit. But kind of a ho-hum here first half for the Panthers.
Yeah, especially there in the end, the second quarter.
Still 24-7, not like we have just been going to sleep.
Right.
But I don't think if you, when you visit with our man here in a moment, I don't think it's going to be what he's going to be very happy with that offensive output there towards the end of the half. But hey.
I could tell by the look in his face.
Well, we'll get him rolling here in a minute.
Well, we're talking about, I think, Crosby and Angleton now. It's tied up at 7 there at the half. So that did update.
So that could affect, again, the winner of that game is going to play College Station in the first round of the playoffs, and it's not going to really affect us. If we get 3rd place again, we're going to play Angleton or LaPorte or Pflugerville. But if we happen to get 2nd place, it's really not going to matter because we're going to play Austin Anderson. So that's really the meat and potatoes of the deal for us. And that's just my research. I'm not saying it's right. But I'd put it up.
I trust your research. You've been doing it for many years.
I'd put it up against anybody. I'll say that. But errors are there to be had. Well, there's running around out here. Our band's sitting over there patiently waiting. We'll have our band for you coming up here momentarily. We're on Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. It'll be the band's final regular season performance at home as well. But as luck would have it, we do know we're going to the postseason, and anytime you can do that, get a playoff win like we hope we can do, season's good. Better than, let's see, if you won a playoff game, what does that knock it down to? 32 teams left. 32 teams. Everybody else wishes they would be there.
Including two of us, us two, our senior year.
That is fact.
You going to make any more college football games this year?
Well, I was actually going to go to the Florida game next week, but I just don't know how much fun that would be with surgery. So unfortunately, I think I'm going to hold off and make
probably wouldn't be much fun for Bella.
I'm going to make some baseball trips.
There you go. Hey, I've been to a super regional there at Swayze Field. It was fun in 2005, and the Longhorns escaped there and went on to win the national championship.
I haven't even checked baseball rankings yet. I wonder if they're going to be any good this year.
They're usually pretty good.
I'd like to go to Birmingham one year and watch the SEC tournament. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Coach J.T. McManus is taking the Panthers on the road tomorrow for a little preseason scrimmage.
Yep.
Against a couple of, for sure, one good powerhouse.
Well, the number one team in the state, I would say so.
And the other one being Dickinson.
Yeah.
But, hey, I've seen a couple of rating systems that have Lufkin anywhere from 6 to 4.
Yeah, for the most part, I think we're checking in at the one that he likes to go by at number 8. So, the good thing about
of course
high school,
you would.
well, there's one poll that's got us at 18.
Yeah.
And I just don't understand how in the world that. But again,
hey, preseason polls mean nothing.
Mean absolutely nothing in high school sports. That's the best thing about it.
And college sports.
But it is good for the kids to see their name at the top of a rating. I mean, it's a big deal for the kids. Because it doesn't matter what our ranking is this year. We ain't sneaking up on nobody.
That's a fact, too.
We'll say this. I am going to make a trip. They got invited to play in this big tournament or showcase in Utah.
Yeah, I wish I could make that one. That's going to be hard for me to do here this time of year in what I do.
Me and the fam are going to fly up and watch the kiddos play. I believe that is the 12th of December.
Yeah, and I tell you what, though, after the calendar turns around, I will be a road warrior with them. I'm probably with 2 kids alongside me.
I'll have one with me.
We just not need to rent a van.
Yeah, we'll get a van because my boy K-Man is not missing a basketball game.
I got 2 that aren't either.
But that'll all be coming up. I believe our first girls basketball broadcast. We'll have all boys and girls district ball games. They're at the same spot again this year, so we'll have both for you. And I believe our first girls game is right before Thanksgiving. And our first boys game will actually be the 14th of December, I believe, when we get back from Utah. And I do believe it's against Nacogdoches.
I may make a little celebrity appearances this year.
Nope. Anytime. I'll be needing help with 2 games a night.
And it'll be on. It's going to be a fun season, but I tell you what, there's still a lot of football to play in my mind right now. We'll talk about that.
Well, for sure. Waters with 11 for 64 in the first half officially, as I just got the update. So that moves our man 64. It's 813 yards. So he is still about 40 behind being the district leader rusher for the 2nd straight year.
Where are we at in the tackle tracker for Hood? About 4 or 5?
At least. I remember 4 off the top of my head, and it could be more than that, but he's at least got 96. Again,
That probably will conclude the Galveston ball halftime performance. Maybe.
Maybe. I think it will. We will take a much-needed break here. We will take it. Our band will make their way out. And coming up next here on your Morgan Insurance Agency Halftime Show, the award-winning Lufkin Panther Marching Band. And we will visit with our head coach, Carl Apsek, here a little bit later in our halftime show as well. Panthers up 24-7 at the half. Don't go anywhere. Morgan Insurance Halftime Show continues with the Lufkin Panther Marching Band right after this.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
patriotic celebration. Sponsor is Miss Kendall Gay. Head majorette is Sadi Sanchez. And now, under the field direction of senior drum majors Miss Kylie Van and Mr. Mateo Garcia Hernandez, the Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Quality Plus March, Chicago World's Fair March, Tripoli Temple, and Symphonians. Please make welcome to the field the spirit of your Pantherland, your Lufkin High School Panther Band.
All right, I've got Coach Absack here with our CMC Recycling halftime interview. Coach, started out fast there, and then we kind of went to a little lull there in that second quarter.
Yeah, I didn't really like how we finished the half, but the first half first quarter we played really, really well. Just kind of got off of our schedule a little bit, and we had some communication issues that we got to fix, and we talked about it at halftime. It should be better in the second half, but yeah, I didn't like the finish, but the start was good, and we had some things to build off of. Now we got to go and get it restarted for the second half, and defensively we got to keep playing well.
Well, we still got a 24-7 lead here at half too as well, but I imagine we're going to see all the starters back out here to start this second half.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's it's still a football game, and we've got things we got to fix. I don't really want to go out of there with the taste that we had in our mouth at the end of that second quarter, but it's 24/7 is not that much in today's time. I mean, it just takes a couple big plays, and we've got things we got to work on and get fixed, and then we'll play it the way it plays out.
All All right. Well, Coach, good luck to you in the second half, and we'll talk to you after the game.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling halftime interview.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
Well, welcome back. That is our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. We are just about set for our third quarter get-together. The teams are getting down there under the tunnel. They have made their way out. And let's get set for our Panthers to hit the field here to start the third quarter, sporting this 24-7 lead, and we will get the ball to start the second half. But first things first, to wrap up our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show, we need our boys to hit the field running, and here they come. And welcome back. We're just about set for third quarter action here, live from Abe Martin Stadium. The final half of the regular season for our Panthers. As we know, we'll be playing next week. We just don't know where yet. Barbers Hill still at half, leading at 18-14.
Just started there. They just kicked off 15 seconds into it, and Westbrook will get the football to start the half over there as well.
Angleton has opened up a 14-point lead, so it doesn't look like we're going to get any surprises there out of District 11. Angleton's going to be the 2 unless something drastically changes in the fourth quarter. Crosby will be the 3rd seed. So Crosby will open up with, I do believe, A&M Consolidated. And Angleton apparently will end up opening their up with College Station. That'll be a couple of good first-round matchups. All right, here we go. Are we not supposed to get the ball, Jeff? They deferred.
They deferred, yeah.
I apologize. I got it backwards.
There's a first for everything.
No, I'm not in mid-season form.
Just
Here is
in
your second half kickoff, Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. It'll be fielded at the 8-yard line over there by Eldrick. He will cut it up again, and he'll be out past the 30. And again, another good return out. Not as good as the last one, but it is out to the 38-yard line is where they'll start things off here in the second half.
Tackle by number 21, Decorius Hall.
Like I said, another good return. Got some good yardage.
The third quarter sponsor tonight is Lufkin Mid.
Been an issue for the Panthers this last couple of weeks.
39-yard line will be the starting point here for Galveston. 100 yards thereabouts in the first half. Lufkin with 166 by my count. And here comes Sanders as they try to run the ball right into the big paws over there of our defensive line, and somehow he falls forward with Bogdan and company on his back, but he will pick up a couple.
Yeah, Bogdan looked like he made initial contact there at the line of scrimmage or in the hole, and then was able to get out of that and fall out for got about 4 yards.
Out to the 42-yard line is where they're going to mark this thing. Just underway, our third quarter action brought to you by our good friend Joe Hancock Insurance. You're in good hands with Allstate and our man, Joe Hancock Insurance right there on the loop in Lufkin. Ball rolling or running around the right-hand side.
Hood involved with another tackle there.
Roberts in there initially. Hood wraps him up. No gain on second down. Maybe even a loss of one. Could be 3rd down and 7 now.
Old Joe Hancock must be a good man because he gives Jalen Mark a home to go work every day or act like he's working.
Air-conditioned office. That's what my man needs. 3rd down and 7. Ball just about center of the field. 2 receivers to the left now for Sanders. He's calling for the ball. They're trying to get us to jump, but we don't do it this time. 7 seconds on the play clock. And now we're going to get another.
They're going to get a Modern Cleaners timeout here on the first possession, the 10:32 mark here in this 3rd quarter.
Well, they don't plan on taking them back to the island with them. That is the first.
Yeah, they can't carry them over to next season.
Modern Cleaners timeout is called. 10:32 to go, 3rd quarter action. We'll be back right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
And a welcome back. Here's they're quickly out of that timeout and ready to roll. I didn't even have time to press that suit at Modern Cleaners. 2 receivers either side now. 3rd down at about 7. Here comes the motion man. They're going to have trips to the left now. Ball middle of the field. Fake handoff. Throw the quick slant out to the left side and immediately tackled out there on the far side by the Panthers.
D-Ray.
D-Ray comes up and reads that perfectly. Stops him for a 3-yard loss. And it'll be 4th down and 10, and they'll have to punt again.
Yeah, going to bring the punt team out. Yeah, you're right, D-Ray. Good job of reading that and reading his keys and making sure he wrapped up and made the tackle. That's 4th and 10, and Barraza will be back to field this punt, and Lufkin ought to have really decent field position again.
6 possessions, 3 of them have been 3 and out for 0 yards. That's some pretty good stuff. Good snap this time. Lufkin brings the house. That's a low line driving kick. Hits at the 40. Takes a big bounce for them. And it'll roll all the way down to around the. What are we?
Get
out of the ball. What are you doing?
Peter.
What in the world was Hall doing?
Sophomore.
Well.
Ball will be down around the 25-yard line. 1st down for the Panthers.
We're lucky we didn't bump into that ball accidentally. It
looked like they tried to push him into it.
I don't think so.
But you got to get way away from it.
That bounces at the 40 and rolls 15 yards down to the 25-yard line. So our first possession here in the 3rd quarter start at the 25. Johnson will have trips out to his left-hand side now, and a pretty much empty backfield unless we get some motion. And here he comes. That's going to be Waters going in motion right to left, and it'll be a jet sweep. He'll keep it. Javion up the middle on the fake. He will stumble forward out to the 29-yard line, gain of about 3.
Ball rim number 3, Javion Johnson.
Some designed run calls tonight for J.J.
Tornadoes. 2nd down and 7 for the Panthers.
Second down and 7 for Lufkin. Our initial possession of this Joe Hancock Insurance 3rd quarter. Another empty backset, another quarterback draw for Javion, and that is going to pick up 11 yards. That is not even a draw play, Jeff. Let's get the ball from the snap and let's roll.
Yeah, he hit it hard too. I like the way he went with authority.
They are deciding
picks up the 1st down.
Do a little running behind Trejo and Hicks over there on the far side. A little Slab Masters blocking going on there. Foundation of our team. Let Slab Masters be the foundation of your team. Help you with your foundation needs today. Slab Masters.
Keep that clock rolling.
That is just shy of the 40-yard line, and Javion's going to keep it again. Cuts it right up the middle, and Javion has got big yardage. That's going to be down past the 30-yard line, marked down to the 26-yard line.
Well, that's maybe what Javion needs here, is getting a little feel with the run game, with him running. As we've talked about, there's a number of times that we felt like he could have run. Maybe this gives him some confidence.
35 yards on that one. He has used the ball every time here. It started at the 25. They're now at their 25. He's got 49 yards rushing on this series. Already 2 rushing touchdowns. I guess Coach Absek said, you know what, it's time for our senior quarterback to get a Commercial Bank of Texas Player of the Game award.
Oh, we got a ball tornado down in the field there with an injury.
Boy, he faked that pitch out to Waters on the edge and tucked it and turned it up, and he went 35 yards on the scamper. I like it.
I love it.
And Washington, the sophomore, made the tackle, and Javion ducked that head and ran right over him. So the Panthers will have it down at the 26-yard line. Middle-ish stages of the third quarter. Clock will be running now. We'll hit the 8-minute mark here momentarily. Our first possession of this third quarter. Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. Javion again with the empty backfield. Trips to the left. Motion man, that's Waters coming around. We're going to fake the jet sweep. Throw it left to Bailey, and Bailey is waylaid over here. Immediately when he touches it, that fooled absolutely nobody. Jaden Alexander with the hit. And that's going to lose a couple of yards. We're going to come around to that wheel route to Waters here in just a minute. I bet you. That's a guess. That's a guess. And this time Waters will take the traditional handoff, bounces it out to the left-hand side. May get back to the original line of scrimmage, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be third down and about 10.
Well, Westbrook just took the lead here to start the second half when the initial possession went down and scored a touchdown.
Talk dirty to me, baby. Once again, if Westbrook wins that game, we're going to be hosting a playoff game here next weekend at 08 Martin Stadium.
Yeah, that's 21-18 now, but with 7:36 to go in the third quarter. They ate up a lot of clock time in that first possession, too, in that third quarter.
We are stuck at 7-10. Do we have a timeout on the field?
In case people are wondering why we're talking about that game and looking at and keeping a close eye on that score, in case you're just tuning in, that's like you said, a Lufkin win and a Beaumont Westbrook win, and Lufkin will be here next week at the friendly confines.
Javion back to the gun now. He'll have Waters to his right on 3rd and 10. Fakes the handoff, looking right, throwing right down the center of the field into double coverage. And that's going to be a personal or pass interference call against the Golden Tornadoes. Wallace, and they didn't really have to do it. They was into double coverage. Wallace was covered up, but he shoved him before the ball got there, and that is an easy call for the official.
Yeah, he was having to backpedal, but because it was going to be a tough catch for him, but that's going to be a pass interference and Lufkin Panther first down.
No need for a Cook tire instant replay there. That'll be an automatic 15-yard or 15-yard and automatic first down. What? They pick it up? What did they call, Jeff?
I turned my back and was walking down to the end zone.
It was blatant pass interference. There must have been a flag. Well, there must have been a flag in the backfield against us. I didn't see it. So we're replaying the down. Third down and again long. Lufkin, Javion steps up, throws it across the route. There's our man, Barraza, with a crossing route there, squared it off 15 yards down the field, and Javion hit him on the numbers, and there's that first down we were looking for.
He hit him in a pretty tight window there, too, as he zipped that ball in there.
That was a great pass by the seniors.
We got Whataburger penalty flags down here after the play was blown dead.
Well, that is after the play, so that will be
some kind of personal foul here. I don't know who it was on.
So we will await to see here.
That's terrible.
Well, terrible's been called. I still don't know what happened on the pass interference call against Wallace. So apparently after the catch to Barraza, it's a first down. Then they're going to dock us a personal foul. And they're going to say, well, at least it's offsetting. Was it after the play is the main thing? Yes, it is. And so after all that Whataburger dilemma down there, it'll be first down and goal to go at the 9.
First down.
Well, not exactly sure what happened there, but it happened. So clock rolling, 6:45 and counting downhill in our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. Javion will be in the gun here. Offset to the right is, I believe, Coleman. The motion man, that's J-Mo, the sophomore. Waters is in the game, Scoomy. Javion looking right, steps up in the pocket, runs it right down the middle of the field and will be upended at about the 5-yard line. Javion making a decision, and I like it, runs it, picks up 5.
You took the words out of my mouth. I liked what he was thinking there. Didn't try to force anything, was patient.
Second down, goal to go, ball at the 5. This will be a handoff to Waters, bouncing it outside. He sees the end zone, and he knows he's going there. Touchdown for the senior, Kenny Waters. His second of the night and his 6th in the last 2 weeks. And the Panthers are stretched it out now, 30-7.
That might be all you see of Waters tonight.
Could be. And Camp in for the extra point now. Should be his 4th of the night, along with a field goal. He did not miss the other field goal. That was Merrill. Snap got down, it was high. Camp boots it, and it is good. So the Panthers get their opening possession, go 75 yards and get a touchdown. We'll recap it for you next right here. Lufkin leads at 31-7 on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Well, welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers go 75 yards. 50 of that 75 was rushing by Javion Johnson, but the defining blow was the 5-yard run by the senior, Kenny Waters. 5 yards out, extra point is good. And the Panthers now lead at 31-7, and that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
Wright Buick GMC scoring drive right when Lufkin scored. Barbers Hill came back and scored quickly to recapture the lead, 25-21 now with 5:31 in the third quarter down in Beaumont.
Well, that sucks.
For now.
Coca-Cola kickoff, high end over ender, kind of a pooch kick over on the far end side field to the 25-yard line. That should be a Whataburger penalty flag. He called for a fair catch and then ran it.
That should delay a game, but
I don't see it out there. So they will take over their second possession of this second half. Lufkin has now stretched it out to a 31-7 comfortable lead here in our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. And we're just about back set for some action.
Get out the back.
We've got mass confusion. Either 10, 12, or something wrong with the defensive personnel out there. And they're, of course, going to run it right to where the confusion was. And luckily, if we don't get a personal foul here, it's out of bounds.
Yeah, a little late push there, but I do not see a penalty flag as he was running for the sideline.
Well, that is a break for Lufkin. We did not have enough men on the field. We threw one out there and looked like he didn't know where he was supposed to go, and they promptly run it right at that spot and pick up 15. Ball out to the 37-yard line. Three and out on their first possession here in the second half. Pick up 12 on that one. Empty backfield set for Sanders. Ball right hash. There's Eldridge. And another delay of the game penalty unless they got a timeout. Delay of the game. Whataburger penalty flag. And that'll back them up 5.
Celebrate another one of those birthdays, didn't you?
Yeah, I had a birthday while we were gone on the boat. The numbers are starting to pile up, partner.
Yeah. Well, combine us now, we're over the century mark.
Tag team over 100. Speaking of over 100, oh, get him down, baby. He is flushed from the pocket, finally brought down, I believe, by Webb. I thought Whitaker was going to get him for a loss. He got out of Whitaker's paws, but finally Webb wrestles him down at the 34-yard line. That's going to still be a sack for Webb. And it's going to be second down and a bunch. About 16. Trips to the left for Sanders. He will give it to Petaway around the right side, and they've got an angle there and some downfield blocking. And that's going to be about a 25-yard gain by Petaway and a big first down for Galveston ball.
Taken out of bounds by number 28, Josh Powell. That run is good for a Galveston ball. First down.
Well, Westbrook already driving down into Barbers Hill territory. Might be who has the ball last in that game.
Went from low scoring to all scoring.
Yeah, it's a track meet now.
First and 10. That's going to be a little quarterback keeper by Sanders. He jumps in behind that pulling guard inside the 40-yard line. Nope, they'll mark him down at the 40. Gain of 4 there on first down.
Roberts on the tackle.
Second down and 6 for Galveston ball.
Under 4.5 to go here in the third quarter. Lufkin up 31-7. You see it there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. And there's a handoff. Nope, he keeps it. And that fool Roberts was about to waylay the running back, but Sanders kept it up the gut on the great read. And that'll be a first down for the Golden Tornadoes.
Going on another drive again like they did in the second quarter.
Yeah, they had one. It went 54 yards. The rest of their drives netted 46. But this one started back at the 25, and they have meandered on down to the 32. But, boy, they are having all kinds of issues getting the play call in. And the clock is stopped for some reason at 4:22. Chain Gang over there fell asleep. I need a nap myself.
Naps are important at our age.
Boy. Not a truer word's been spoken. Handoff again, left side. There's Webb and the guys there to make the tackle. Hood coming in and getting credit to it as well.
Ball ran by number 25, Jamarcus Dawkins. Tackle by number 91, Jerian Whitaker.
Whitaker there.
Second down. We'll give him a yard. Sanders will hand it off once again to Dawkins right up the middle. He will pick up a few.
Big old pile up.
Not much going on there. Bogdy and Whitaker there again.
Third down and 6 for Galveston ball.
Give him 3 yards thereabouts inside the 30-yard line. Ball spotted at the 28. Looks like they He's 5 here, maybe 6. Trips to the right side, empty backfield. He's going in motion left to right. There's a deep throw down the left sideline, and again, great cover.
Oh, no.
What happened?
They threw a flag on Hood.
For what?
He was just running right with you. I thought it was great coverage. But
it was great coverage.
But there's a flag down there, Whataburger penalty flag down there about the 5-yard line. Another terrible.
Well, it wasn't even, first of all, I thought he was running the route.
He was running, he was turned around. It wasn't like he was.
That's pitiful. Like I said, we are not getting any favors here with the officials. Maybe we're saving them for the playoffs. Man, there was not even any contact. 1st and 10 down to the 14-yard line after that huge penalty. Handoff goes inside, and he's going to walk into the end zone.
Sanders kept it.
Yep, he kept it himself on the read option. And Sanders will be in from 14 yards out.
I'm going to get my opinion in, bro.
75 yards on that drive. Again, they were going to be looking at 4th down and 6, and they get a break on that penalty call. And they will come on for a St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. Snap is down, and the extra point is up, and it is good. 31-14 is your new score. We'll take a quick break. 3 minutes to go in your Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. We'll be back right after this.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
And welcome back here. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. They go 75 yards, highlighted by phantom pass interference call on Hood, and capped off with a 14-yard. Quarterback scamper by Sanders. Extra point is good. And with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter, Lufkin's lead trimmed back to 17, 31-14 now. And that's your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Lufkin especially expecting some trickeration here, but we will not get it. The kickoff will sail back to Wallace at the 8-yard line. Wallace trying to get to the middle of the field, cuts it straight up. He's got another alley, and Wallace still running. This may go. Wallace at the 40. He's got a foot race with the kicker. 20, 10, 5, touchdown! No flags! Wallace from 92 yards out. Our longest touchdown of the season.
Oh, he almost broke one earlier, but once he got through that first wave, he was gone all the way. All he had was the kicker in front of him, and he outran him to the house. Never had a chance. With the hands team out there.
Yep. Not very good tackling drills there by the Galveston Ball Tornadoes. But either way, that is down. Wallace, our longest touchdown play of the season. And Camp is on for the extra point, and he remains perfect on the season. That is 5 tonight. He's now 34-34 on the season, and the Panthers right back on top. 2:46 to go to third quarter. We'll be back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
Well, not a long Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update there. 14 seconds, 92-yard kickoff return by Devon Wallace. Extra point is good, and the Panthers back on top, 38-14. Now Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
Special teams player of the game, for sure.
Oh, that was, he turned
second big one. This one to the house, though.
Yep, he had a 55-yard return on the drive back in the second quarter. But this one takes Barraza off the record books this year. Barraza had the longest at 59. Now it's now 92.
So the defense not going to get much of a break.
No. And here is your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and it is high end over on the far side, fielded at the 19-yard line by the Tornadoes, and finally tackled by Powell, I believe.
Got him by the leg there.
35
that's 26.
26?
That's
Sapp. So they'll have
Powell's 28, I believe, but
29 by my book here, but
there's been some switcher. There's Powell is wearing 28, looks like, again tonight.
So they're going to start this possession at the 35-yard line. Panthers, after that kickoff return, back up 38-14 now. Trips to the right here for Sanders. And what are we doing? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We had 11.
Penalties, delay of game against Galveston ball.
Delay a game on ball.
Oh,
another one.
So they sent the sub out. I was wondering what. We got 13 men out there, but they'd already called that Whataburger penalty flag right after a kickoff. They get a delay of the game. So Barbers Hill still up by 5.
Barbers Hill's up by 4.
4, excuse me.
Westbrook had the ball and got deep got into Barbers Hill territory, but then threw an interception. And Barbers Hill has the ball right now about midfield with about a minute left in the third quarter.
Oh, that would pretty much put it to bed if they score there, you would think.
And try to hold them to a touchdown, or.
Angleton does go ahead and take care of Crosby in powerful fashion, 31-7. And there's the handoff on 2nd and 15. Finally going to be thrown down over there. I believe that's Hood again. Man, Hood.
He asked me at halftime what he was at, and I said, not enough yet.
That's got to have him at 100 tackles on the season.
Third down and 12 for Galveston ball.
Sideline to sideline is our man. Third down and 12 for the Tornadoes. And to fake the handoff, Sanders wants to throw deep down the right side, and it is going to be, that's a pretty good throw. Had a chance. Horace was coming over. Ball was intended for Holmes, the big tight end, and it was just a little bit overthrown, but I got to tell you, that's a good play, and that was a yard away from about a 30-yard completion.
Yeah, it pretty good coverage, too, down there. If Phillips on the cover, he had a little pressure coming, but he stood in there and threw it, but fell incomplete, and so the punt team will come back out again after they had a little bit of a disaster the last time they were out here.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a circus. 3 and out. That is the 4th time tonight they've gone 3 and out for 0 or negative yards. They do get this punt off. It's a pretty good spiral as well. And Barraza will call for the fair catch, and the Panthers will start here at the 38-yard line for our third possession of the half.
Down by number 7, Caleb Barraza.
With 1:43 to go here in the Joe Hancock Insurance, third quarter.
Ball will be placed at the 38-yard line. First down for the Panthers.
Javion's still in the ball game. He's going to hand that to, I believe,
it's Coleman.
Coleman coming around the left-hand side, and Coleman will pick up a good chunk of yardage there on first down. Should be about a 9-yard gain. And another run by Coleman down the left sideline, and he'll pick up good yardage for first down.
Well, Westbrook forced him to punt.
Well,
just started the fourth quarter.
Still got a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance? Well, I guess this is the Coleman drive. He takes that handoff and picks up another big chunk, about 18 yards on that one.
And his helmet goes flying off.
Well, he's not going to get this carry.
Oh.
Under a minute to go here in this third quarter. Lufkin about to move to 7-3 on the season. There is going to be Taylor. Taylor hits the hole, picks up a few. 6 for the sophomore. And another handoff coming left side. The sophomore Taylor with it again. He's inside the 10, into the Ramblin' Ranch red zone, now at the 9-yard line. First down and goal to go coming up.
That's going to end this Joe Hancock Allstate Insurance third quarter.
It is in the bag. We're headed to the fourth. Lufkin in the Ramblin' Ranch red zone looking for more. Leading it already, 38-14. We'll be back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18. This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
And welcome back. Floors and more, quarter number 4. Lufkin will have the ball deep at their own end of the field. First down and goal to go at the 9. Javion, that 20 personnel in the backfield. He is going to hand it off to Coleman around the left side. Coleman in there for a touchdown. The senior Coleman, 9-yard run on first down, and that is good for 6 for the Pack.
Well, Coleman ran with authority in that possession. Several good carries. That gets the Panther lead up to 44-14 with the CHI St. Luke's extra point to come.
And the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is right in there. 45-14, just underway. And the Floors and More fourth quarter. We'll be back with more right after this.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
And welcome back, your Wright Buick scoring drive update. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers go 62 yards in what I like to call the Kyon Coleman drive. It's the Coleman drive. It's culminated with that 9-yard touchdown run by Coleman, and that'll be the senior's 4th touchdown of the season. And bam, oh bam, the Coleman drive, and the extra point is good. We go 62 yards. That gets us over 300 for the night. Would be 400 with that kickoff return. But there you go. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. So we'll get another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff here. And that Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff low line driving kick is going to go, nope, it's going to be Eldridge filling it at the 4-yard line, trying to get to the corner, and he'll be slung down that far side. I believe that is Powell. Reached up with his right arm and said, get back over here, boy.
Good coverage that time by the Panthers.
Well, Powell doesn't get that big right arm on him. It's going to be a player. But he did. And they will start their first possession of the fourth quarter back inside the 15-yard line at the 13-yard line. And we got another Whataburger penalty flag. Sanders is going to be dragged down from behind by Whitaker, or excuse me, Roberts. Roberts makes the stick. I do believe they jumped. Yep, they jumped a little early. Still remain 1st and 15 now. And they are back at the 8. 11:40 to go in the ball game. And there's a handoff trying to get outside, and guess who's making that tackle?
Powell.
Oh, I thought that was a 0. It's a 9. My bad.
That's 8. Powell is wearing 28. I confirmed it.
29.
That's 28 that made that tackle.
I think it was 29. Or 28, I mean.
It was 28.
It's Josh Powell, the sophomore.
Yes, correct.
3rd down, or 2nd down. They gave him the line of scrimmage. I don't even think Hood's in the ball game at this stage.
It is not. You got Powell and Carson Jones there at the linebacker positions.
There's a little draw play. That's going to go nowhere. Whole host of Panthers defensive linemen there to sniff that out. Hillard was the first one there, I think. So it'll be 3rd down and 13 now. And it is just playing out the string and waiting to see what happens in Beaumont.
Still 25-21 Barbers Hill right now. They do have the ball, but they are
Why are you talking smack? I think he got there early. That probably should have been a penalty, and we're up there talking smack to him. I just don't understand what we're thinking sometimes.
They're kids.
Well, you didn't even make a... I'd like to see a Cook Tire instant replay to see if he got there early. I really don't need it because I know he did.
Ball will be dropping back to punt again.
That'll be another 3 and out.
This time from his end zone.
3 and out for -3 yards. One, two, three, five, 3 and outs tonight.
Yeah, and then they're gonna balls. Looks like they may have taken another timeout. Yeah, they did use a timeout.
Well, Modern Cleaners timeout. We'll take it with them. 10:23 to go in our layered homes of Lufkin. 4th quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Well, I think they're going to bring on the punting team.
No, they are.
After the timeout.
Well, just like that, Barbers Hill just took one to the house about 80 yards.
So that's going to do that.
Still 6:24 to go in that game.
And there's the punt for Lufkin. It'll be fielded around the 40-yard line, and we'll take over again here.
Ball is down by number 37, Diego Pineda. First down for the Panthers.
Yeah, so looking more and more like we'll be on the road next week down in the Houston area.
Well,
unless something changes.
What, did we throw a pick six?
No, that Westbrook had punted, and they were pinned deep. But then they scored. But now that will make it a 2-possession game, 11-point ball game, but it's still 6:24 to go. Need to score quick here.
Yep, it's looking like we're going to be playing our final game.
It was a bomb.
Here at the Abe. And we will run it out to the far side with Coleman again.
Ball right by number 9, Zamorian Young. Tackle by number 31, Jaden Alexander. 2nd and 6 for the Panthers.
The run to the right-hand side now. We're just trying to get out of here. That's going to be Alexander with the carry. Third down and about 3 is the number. And another handoff coming right side. Alexander does a good job staying in bounds after he picked up the first down.
Ball right by number 30, Amari Alexander. Tackle by number 34, Jalen Martin. That run is good for Panthers. First down.
Sam Fitzgerald with both sophomores in the all-sophomore backfield back there, quarterback, 2 backs.
Probably work on his handoffing skills. And there it goes, left side. That's Alexander.
Actually, Taylor. I did get a good block from Alexander over there.
I meant Taylor. I just couldn't get it out.
Well, just like that, Westbrook just broke a big old run, had it down about the 30-yard line, Gary. Still 6 minutes to go.
They're going to have to do it quick.
That's what I said, score quick. That was the first play of the drive, and it. They got a couple of athletes on that side of the ball for Westbrook that can make it happen quick.
Well, there's no doubt about that.
There's Alexander.
And to the, no, down to the 1.
Ballroom by number 30, Amari Alexander. Tackle by number 5, Prince Thomas. 2nd and 1 for the Panthers.
Well, they're in that Rambling Ranch red zone now over there and then they're in Beaumont.
Well, we got another Modern Cleaners timeout over there, it looks like.
Had their belly full of those tonight.
I'm glad they've only got 3. They could have used about 15. Well, it looks like it's going to be a road game. I sure was hoping to have one here at the OA.
Not just yet. They're down there in the red zone threatening to score here. There's still 5:50 to go. That's an eternity.
We've got first down or second down goal to go down at the 1-yard line. Fitzgerald in at the gun. All sophomore back here field here for the Panthers, and he's going to hand that off around the right side, trying to stretch it out. And that is going to be a tackle way back, maybe a horse collar tackle.
That was a face mask.
Face mask coming in.
That's Bailey on the carry.
Flags on the play.
So that's going to set up first down and goal to go at the 1. After that, Whataburger penalty flag all over the place down there.
Penalties holding against Panthers.
No, he grabbed his face mask. Holding. About to say.
I guess our PA guy up there is up here having a nap or something. Holding against the Panthers, or face mask against Galveston ball. We'll go with the face mask.
That's going to put the Panthers right at the 3-yard line.
Now we get to hear him correct himself. Mark it at the 2. The Laird Homes of Lufkin. My man Kevin Brown, if you're remodeling, give him a call today. Laird Homes of Lufkin right here, bringing you this fourth quarter action. And the Panthers, I do believe, are into the end zone.
1-yard line is where they're marking.
Man.
That was Jaden Robinson.
Number 35 for the Panthers.
On my roster.
Man, we've gone so deep on my roster, I don't even know where I'm at. Panthers trying to get to the 50 mark, 50 burger though, and he will get into the end zone, and that is in there, baby.
That's Taylor.
The sophomore.
Well, Westbrook just missed a field goal. That would have took it to a 1-possession game, so
it is
now
over
it's going to probably officially.
T. Taylor from 2 yards out. Touchdown. And the sophomore is into the end zone, and that makes it 51-14. But the news is somber from Beaumont. We are going to be headed to the road game on the road next week on the first round of the state playoffs in Houston. The St. Luke's Health Memorial Extra Point is good.
Extra point attempt by number 80, Cooper Camp is good.
And Camp is going to end the regular season perfect on extra points, 35 for 35. Panthers going to go 60 yards on that touchdown drive, and we would have got close to 500 with that kickoff return knocked off a possession, but I don't think they'll care tonight. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers go 60 yards, and we score with 6:16 to go in the ball game. A 2-yard run by Tractor Trailer, the sophomore. Extra point is good, and we lead it 52-14 now.
Half 100.
And that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers have now scored the most points on the season, not counting that Little Rock disaster. The previous high was 42 against NAC. It is now 51 against these guys. And
52, don't cheat us out of that point.
The Panthers have now starting to hit a little stride here offensively. .616. And there's a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Eldridge going to take it at the 7-yard line. Trying to get to our sideline. It'll be forced out of bounds over here at the 27-yard line.
First down for Galveston ball.
Well, 7-3 campaign, Jeff, here to close out the regular season for Coach Carl Absek in his first year as Lufkin Panther head coach, replacing, of course, our good friend, a longtime Panther head coach, Todd Quick.
Yeah, gonna go into the playoff postseason.
As you would expect in every season, ups and downs, and this one has been no other.
I think they'd like to have one of those back, but
well,
obviously,
I just would like to redo the Barbers Hill game.
I think that's the one.
I don't know if we were nervous. I don't know if the atmosphere kind of took us out of our game. The double reverse is going to go nowhere as Roberts and everybody else sniffs that out. Desmond Remo in there as well, and that's going to be a huge loss on first down. I'm not saying we weren't ready to go. We got first and goal down there at the 5, and we don't get in, and I don't know. I think if we get that touchdown right there to start that Barbers Hill game, I think that game is completely different.
That would have all the momentum in the first half.
And after all that, we're down 3 with the ball with 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. And then we got an interception and things got out of hand. The final score says 35-7, but I'm just telling you that wasn't the case.
Third down and 13 for Galveston ball.
But they're getting better. I got a feeling we're going to go on the road next week and get a win. And with us being sent into the third spot, I can tell you that we're going to play the winner of LaPorte and Pflugerville-Weiss. That coming into this week's game, that's going to be a deep throw down the right side and almost intercepted. LaPorte is 5 and Pflugerville-Weiss is 10. So we're going to be playing a top 10 team in the state next Friday, or in 2 weeks. I've said all along, I thought third place was the worst spot to get as far as playoff positioning goes, and I'll still stick with that. But everybody's coming in with losses. I'm just not so sure. You know, last year we had some dominant Angleton team, and we mentioned LaPorte, and we ended up going against Consolidated, our College Station, but I don't know if we've got that this year.
Well, I mean, I think you talked about it in the pregame show. We probably the best team in the region, maybe in one we already faced here in our district.
I firmly believe that, and we wouldn't have to play them to round 4 if we can make it that far. And by then, you never know. And that'll be another punt there on another 3 and out. Boy, Jeff, that is 3 3-and-outs in a row. That's what you call putting the defense behind the 8 ball. That's why this game has turned into 52-14.
Yeah, and a lot of different Panthers out there making plays on the defense.
Remo. .5:10 remaining here. Laird Holmes with Lufkin, fourth quarter. It's going to be a good Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. Panthers are going to get a huge win tonight and roll in with some mo into the postseason. And Fitzgerald, a little bobble on the handoff. Handoff will be, I believe, Joker.
That's Robinson, I believe.
Loss of 2 there. Panthers have got a lot of players in now. 4.5 remaining. And that'll be a handoff around the left-hand side. That's going to be good night. What happened there? Who is that? Is that Remo? 25, isn't it?
That's I've got pulled up right from the JV.
Third down and 10 now as we're under 4 minutes to go. Fitzgerald back to the gun now. Handoff coming the other way as we're just going to run this thing out.
That is Joker there.
He'll pick up about 4 out to the 43-yard line, and we're going to be looking at 4th down and about 6. Coach is going to go for it here, the 3:30 mark. Well, I sure was hoping Beaumont would pull off the upset there. I just thought that they could.
Well, they had their opportunities, that's for sure.
They're picked second, maybe third, and all of us were picked pretty close behind Port Arthur. But they're going to come in, and at one time they were 5-0, and they're going to miss the playoffs. My buddy told me that schedule they played in non-district was weaker than Wellwater, whatever that means, and he must have been right. Fitzgerald will throw this one. Looking, in trouble. Stepped up and is going to be sacked back at the 35-yard line. And they will get the ball back here as we will turn it over on downs.
Got a little pushing and shoving going on over there. As we get some more Whataburger penalty flags coming on the field.
It's raining.
I could eat every one of them.
Yeah, I'm going to have to stop by and bust one up tonight myself. It's been a long day.
I might join you.
It's going to be an even
We've
longer.
been known to.
It's going to be an even longer day tomorrow
for both of us.
Boy, well, at least you'll be in Lake Charles.
Watching a little golf.
I got to go to the great metropolis of Tyler.
I'll be there for 2 days. That might be dangerous.
Me too. Potential of 6 soccer games in 2 days.
Ooh.
Glad
K-Man better get his rest.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm glad I ain't got to play on it. Well, they've got 35 penalty flags out there. They're delaying penalties all over the place.
On the field's offset.
So they offset. We're going to do it again. I saw a roughing the passer there. How do they rough the passer when they sack him? I know you need some games like this, but I got to tell you, I like those barn burners. I guess those are offsetting after the. He said roughing the passer, but it must have been something else. That was his hand signal. Sanders wants to throw it right, well high. And that'll stop the clock with 2:39 remaining in the contest. My girls down here in the band, they're ready to strive.
Well, you can now. You got your opportunity.
And that's going to be a handoff to Eldrick going the right side. He's going to pick up about 8, and that'll probably take us down to the 2-minute warning unless they hustle up.
We're going to have an injury timeout first.
Of course we are. Well, I didn't even look to see who we're going to play in the postseason. It's not Waldrop.
No, and not Madison. They won the district. I saw it earlier. They had one of the Dave Campbell's had all the projections of every district. And
well, I got a feeling Coach Absek, who has just been god-awful on flips this year so far.
And he admitted that to us, too.
And he did admit it to us. They're going to flip tomorrow morning or tonight, one or the other. And more than likely, we're either going to be playing in Houston Saturday at 12 or Thursday at 7. They want Saturday, and we want Thursday. And even though I'm having some surgery, I want Thursday. But the logistics of getting there on time are now going to be put in peril. Third down and about 5 now. We're going to have it. 2-minute warning. Take our final Gaslight Cleaners timeout. Comforters, jackets, bring them all by. You're going to need those jackets next week. I'll get you cleaned up. That is Gaslight Cleaners right over there in front of Brookshire's. We'll be back with the final 2 minutes here. It is Laird Homes of Lufkin, quarter number 4, back after this.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
I got a 2-for-1 in that commercial break. I had Jalen in my headset and Jalen standing next to me talking.
Well, I don't know if that's 2-for-1 you want.
I'm walking away.
Just thinking of a 2-for-1 cheeseburger.
That's more like our speed.
3rd and 5. Sanders drops back, wants to go deep down the right side. Double coverage there for Lufkin. A lot of tangled up. How do you throw a flag?
That was incidental, but.
Well, I mean, they're all going for the ball. And then you common sense prevails. They pick it up.
Flag on the field is waved off.
We need to make a Cook Tire instant relay log here and start a seminar in the offseason. Fourth down and about 6. Sanders looking left, going for it all again. Well overthrown, out of bounds. And that, my friends, will do it. They've got to be out of timeouts. They've only used 10.
Still shows them with 1.
I think it's victory formation time for the Panthers. How about another 3 and out? They've got 5 3 and outs in the second half alone. 7 in the ball game.
You think this next interview?
They don't have a lot of direction offensively down in Galveston on the island. I was on that island Thursday.
Yes, you were.
I was getting off.
You were glad to get on that island, weren't you?
I was getting off that island quick. 1:48 to go now, and the Panthers will jump into victory formation here tonight. I've got the Panthers putting up about 68 yards here this afternoon.
We can't get go into victory formation without a Whataburger penalty flag.
Really?
Yep, another delay of game.
On us?
Well, yeah.
Oh. We're going to hold them to about 150 total yards tonight. How about that? 1st and 15, another Whataburger penalty flag. Let's get one more in there.
And that 150 yards was basically on 2 possessions. Whole game.
59 on one and 75 on the other. Now another Whataburger penalty flag.
Illegal substitution.
Well, we broke the huddle with 35 people in it. What?
And that may have been what the other call was illegal substitution. The game that will never end.
Second, it's still 1st down and 20. Back at the 20. And we will finally get a playoff without a flag. And they will tackle us. Somehow they've got 1 timeout left. Surely they're going to use it. Maybe they're not. What? Waters was on the carry?
Oh, he's back there in the he was back there in the deep, and he's coming off now.
My goodness. I don't know what we're doing. Maybe we're going to kneel it. Fitzgerald will take a knee. And if they don't use their timeouts, we can do this one more time. Maybe keep our penalty count under 22.
I think they have thrown in the towel.
Well, call me shocked on that. Looks like we could have our final 52-14.
That will do it.
Well, they really could get us here and call a timeout. We'd have to punt. That wouldn't shock me. I don't believe they're going to do that to us, thank goodness. And that'll do it here for our Laird Homes of Lufkin 4th quarter. And the Panthers are going to win it. 52-14, another good offensive output by the Panthers, and the defense is magnificent tonight. And the 4th quarter win will now make us 7-3. We're going to be the 3rd place team at District 9-5A, and we will open up on the road next weekend in by-district action.
Have a good night. Remember, the lights will be turning off 20 minutes after the game. Everyone travel.
And that will lead us directly into our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. 52-14. We'll keep it right here. We have a Lufkin Panther school song coming up here in just a matter of moments. We'll visit with our head coach, Carl Absek, and of course get some post-game stats for you as always here in our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. The kids will make their way over. And let's go down to the field, I think eventually. The Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show is coming at you right now. And as we kick it off every Friday night, it is with our school song by our Lufkin Panther Band. And let's take it on down the field and let them sing us out here for the final time at A. Martin Stadium here in 2025. A win for the Panthers tonight, baby. 52-14. That is our second highest scoring output of the season. And most importantly, it runs us to 7-3 in district play. And once again, we'll be the third place representative out of District 9 5A. But we do know we'll be traveling on the road next weekend for the first round of the state playoffs. So that is not something we're happy about. But, Jeff, we had a few years there before last year. We didn't get to have a playoff game, so I know we'll take it. It is better than the alternative, that is for certain.
Yes, sir. It's always fun, especially when you win.
64 teams are jumping in. There are a lot others that would like to be one of them. Taking a little happy out there for us. I like it. Perrell.
Always celebrate a win.
Dropping that Perrell on us. Talk to me. We're going to hold it right here so we can visit with our head coach and our leader, Carl Absek, who is in his first year as Panther head coach, has just taken the pack to a 7-3 record, and we are headed to the postseason. We'll know where more than likely tomorrow. Well, we know it's somewhere in Houston.
Well, here we go. We got Coach Absek here for our CMC Recycling post-game interview, the last one of the regular season.
Yep.
Well, Coach, first off, congratulations on the win. Your highest point total output in district this year.
Yeah, it was good. We finished some drives, got some guys involved, and the kids played well, executed better in the second half in terms of our communication and just physical play. So I was happy with it offensively. Right. And then defensively, we played well the whole game.
Yeah, just basically 2 possessions. I think they had 150 yards the whole game, and on 2 possessions. Got a big kickoff return and scored on special teams as well.
Yeah, we did. It's been a point of contention all year long. We've talked about it when we show them film and meetings that we've been real close on a number of plays, a number of kickoff returns where it's just like, guys, if we will do our job, we can score, and Devon hit it where it's supposed to be hit. We matched it up, and he took it to the house. So it was nice. It's it's good when you work hard at something to get payoff for it.
Well, you almost did earlier, and then you got that second one, so that was great. Well, we move into the playoffs. Unfortunately, the ball game in Beaumont didn't go our way, so we're going to be on the road. But it doesn't matter; it's still playoff time.
It's playoff time, and you're going to have to go play on the road eventually. So we might as well kick it off doing that. And I got to go figure out where we're playing, when, and all that stuff. So that's going to be my next hour and a half. So, but it's good to be dealing with that.
Yep.
Beats the alternative, and you can never be too thankful for that.
Well, absolutely, Coach. Again, congratulations. 7-3 on the season. I know you'd probably like to have a few of them back, but hey, it's the way the ball rolls, and we're excited.
Takebacks, and you got to take it where it's at and then keep growing. So I think we're getting better every week. So that's the objective, is to keep getting better.
That's especially going into postseason as well. But next week we're 0-0, so it all starts over, and nothing better than being in the postseason.
We all got a chance. We got to go make the most of it.
All right. Well, Coach, again, congratulations, and I guess we'll hear where we'll be, who, and all that here maybe by tomorrow morning, and looking forward to hearing.
Should be by tomorrow morning, so we'll get it all figured out.
All right. Well, again, appreciate your time as always, and have a great weekend.
Thank you.
That's Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling post-game interview.
Well, thank you, Jeff. It is a good win. He's right. And, man, just starting to hit, again, you can talk about competition level if you want. The defense held their own toe-to-toe with the number one team in our region and right here on this field. And the offense is starting to get a little momentum. I'm just saying.
You're just saying, right?
I'm not saying. I'm just saying we're going to get another big win next week, and maybe parlay that into something. But we can tell you right now, we're going to be the 3 seed in the state playoff, or the 3 seed from our district. We're going to move in, and we'll be looking at the winner of LaPorte, who won District 11, and Pflugerville-Weiss, who somehow ends up as the highest-rated team in that district. But they end up with the 4th spot because they lost last week to College Station. So 2 good teams will be in our part of the bracket, but that's all right.
We're going to have to play them at some point, like he says.
That is exactly right, and I'm looking forward to it. Jeff, it's our time for our Commercial Bank of Texas Players of the Game, and I don't think offensively we got anywhere to go. I know Wallace had a big run, and Coleman had a good series, but, man, Javion Johnson showed some stuff we've been looking for tonight, especially on the ground. He had 2 rushing touchdowns, and on that second touchdown, or one later, he had 55 yards rushing on one drive alone.
Yep.
His rushing total is going to be close to 100 yards, definitely the 2 touchdowns. He's got to be our Commercial Bank of Texas Player of the Game tonight.
No doubt, Gary, and we, like you said, we've been looking for that from him, especially those run. I liked how aggressive he was, and he was patient, and that was good to see out of Javion going into the postseason.
And we don't normally pool our special teams and defenses together, but the defensive unit was good all the way around, and I don't really recall anyone making just a big standout turnover play. So I'd like to kind of give it to another senior who gives us our biggest touchdown play of the season. Devon Wallace got the kickoff return from 92 yards out there in the later stages of the 3rd quarter. It is our longest touchdown play of the season. The longest kickoff was Barraza. Our longest touchdown play was Waters down there in Barbers Hill from 78 yards. But now our longest kickoff return and our longest touchdown play of the season is the kickoff return by Devon Wallace, 92 yards, and we'll give him our defensive/special teams player of the week.
Yeah, and it was a good one. He once he got past that first wave, there was no doubt he was gone.
That is true. So that'll do it from here. Don't forget, we'll be live at South First Street Bar and Grill Monday. We'll break down all the playoff scenarios, recap tonight, and get it on with our head coach Carl Absack with the Carl Absack Coaches Show. That is Monday night at 7 o'clock at South First Street Bar and Grill downtown Lufkin. And then as soon as we get the playoff details with where we're going to be playing and what day, we'll pass that along to you via Twitter. You can follow me at Big Nasty 500, and of course the guys at Jam Digital Media and at Lufkin Game Time and at Jeff Todd 00, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
And that is all at Twitter. We'll have all those details for you on our playoff game as soon as Coach Absack passes that along. Well, Jeff, we got another regular season in the books, 7-3, and we are moving on to that most important 3rd season, which will get underway next week.
Yep, postseason time, playoff time in Texas high school football. There's nothing better.
No doubt about that. Bi-district action will be coming your way next week, and we will be a part of it. Thank you all for tuning us in. That will conclude our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show live here from Abe Martin Stadium for the final time in 2025. It'll be on to playoff style, but our final home game is in the books here for the Panthers. Panthers. Thank you all for tuning in and joining us this season. We will see you live once again, South First Street Bar and Grill on Monday. And whenever our Panthers get it on next week, we will be there for the coverage right here on Lufkin Game Time. Once again, for Jeff Todd and all the fine folks at Jam Digital Media, that'll do it from the Abe. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.